enough.
We are live, and I made a fun meme. Just because this flew over Mod's head when I brought this up last stream.
It absolutely did.
Just the it's a fucking like Batman and Commissioner Gordon meme. Just look up like, nah, wait, you look tough. I'm taking a photo. Know your meme, and you'll see this. It's just Batman reacting to Commissioner Gordon just taking a big fucking puff of a cigar, and he's like, nah, wait, you look tough. I'm taking a photo. And I edited the genie into the Atlamelia as if it's taking a photo, because magic entrapment devices are smartphones. I do kind of like that idea of like magic smartphones in some works of fiction. It's always a fun bit. So we finished. We had a nice Mortal Shell 2 stream yesterday, and then I played the demo for Riz Dungeon off stream. Unfortunately, I'm glad I didn't stream that, because it's not bad by any means. It's actually quite polished, but it is too much Riz, not enough dungeon. It's also just Undertale with flirting instead of talking. And the writing, unfortunately, does not land for me. It is a lot of like, I want to say Gen Z humor, but it's very much just like a smartphone, social media, fourth wall breaky kind of like, the tutorial jokes that are breaking the fourth wall are just going on a little too much, and like,
yeah, I actually totally get that.
In the battles, like, one of the things I did give feedback for is you get up to 3 party members that join you that will attack if you attack, but if you choose to flirt, they'll all sit back, but every person in the party every turn needs to say, oh, I see what you're doing, I'll sit back. Oh, I see what you're doing, I'll chill. Oh, I see what you're doing, I'm just gonna look pretty over here. And it's just like, no, skip all that, please. Give me, there's at the bottom right of the screen, there's even like a little like event log. Just tell me in the event log if they buff themselves or debuff the enemy or something. You don't need to tell me that they're doing passive things, you know? Especially considering you cannot control your party members. They are AI, you only control the protagonist. So yeah.
Teammate 1 is texting mom.
Basically. Okay. So now we are going 18 years into the past. So we're not born anymore. We have been unbirthed. What the fuck were we doing with our weapons? It's only been a week, man, but
it's been a week though, to be fair.
Yeah. So evil size, yeah, we're gonna need gems. We can also buy gems now, but yeah, this is what we're gonna turn into Drain Seeker. So for now, I think we need to take that off the rotation and just put our real weapon on.
Right.
Since we're in the final rush here. So we'll just do this, and why not? We can slap this in. Yeah. So the cat's doing fine. We're still leveling up Last Judgment. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Goro for most of our damage. Goddess Ring is maxed out, so we'll probably use Osmond for DPS. I think leveling up the snail was not super intensive, so yeah, I think that's gonna be our go-to for most of the stream. But we are absolutely gonna hit a point where we're gonna need to use some of our maxed out weapons and lose some AP. But
yeah,
it is what it is. How do I? There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, playing Mortal Shell 2 has absolutely fucked up my perception of the controls.
Yeah, that tends to happen, honestly, whenever I play a game like that. Like it
especially because they're both
so
action oriented.
Yeah. It's like that Gandalf meme. I have no memory of this place. Like, but you were just here. I still have no memory.
So that's first person camera. I forget what the block button was. I think it was R1 while locked on.
Think so? That sounds right.
Yes. Okay. Billy Billy millivolts.
Billivolt.
He's a billion volts. He blocks a lot.
He's really good at blocking a hammer.
Yeah.
Like those.
Evil bat. Just in case, you know, you weren't sure. Just in case you didn't feel good about it. Oh yeah, we did also lose like all of our AP for the Seventh Heaven or whatever. God. Yeah, like as much as I've enjoyed my time with this, as I've said a couple times, I definitely am excited to move on to the sequel. Just to experiencing something old, something new. Pitch Dark Key. Oh, something we should definitely do during this stream is after saving, we should quickly run back to the last two dungeons and just see what the back floor animations look like. Just because, like I said, once we get to the bonus dungeon, we're probably going to check out one floor, and then I don't know if I can stream any more of this, so... again, we should treat this... Oh! Hold on. What's happening? Okay, Mod had a power outage. I'll be back in a moment. Discord was being weird as well. I went back to it and it was just a gray screen. I do like that you're using this BGM for a stage. It's a good one. It's catchy. I forget if I showed the footage that I took of the Queen Spec 4 transition. I definitely clipped it, but I can't recall if we viewed it. Yeah, so we got that key. I was like, I know there's one more atlet here. That keyhole is actually kind of hard to see. So those are... Oh, did I get all the atla? Well, you know what? Let's grab these chests because one of them will be the compass. Hey, more. Hope you're doing well. Mod will be back in a minute. He's just had a power outage. I guess that was everything. Maybe I miscounted. Alright, we need to then get the, I've already forgotten how this game works. I got overly excited. Okay, you just live there now. Is that a mod is back or mod still out of power? Emote. The lurk is appreciated either way, Memoir. Thank you. Let's repair. I do wish I didn't get interrupted when they perform those attacks. Because, like, that's the only, like, really reasonable time to hit them. But it is what it is. Wow, they track really well, too. Come on now. Cough up the goods. Probably shouldn't have chanced that, but... Here we go. Really? Okay. Should probably buy another Duran's feather. It would suck to run out of that. Oh, they both block. Alright. And the tracking on that is aggressive. There we go. Away we go. Okay. So first, let me check my my clips. What is this? Oh, this was just me getting the bandit slingshot, and I was excited. That's fish. This might be the... Yeah, if I didn't delete this, then I probably didn't show it. This is also probably the best way to make money, since you can buy the flapping fish. Young General appeared. Trust the young master. What a goofy guy. Yeah. Great googly moogly eyes. Actually, no, I'll keep that. It's cute. Whatever. Alright, so let's go back to the other dungeons just to take a look at what those animations look like. Oh god. Very aggressive sunset. We're just gonna watch the animation and then reload. I don't feel like doing the back floors right now. Okay, so... Secret path key. Oh, delightful. Quicksand is churning. The coffin is about to drift away in the quicksand. Alright, I'll get you in just a second. Back. Oh. Alright. Welcome back.
I'm back. I have no clue what happened.
I mean, you're not in charge of electricity, so...
Well, yeah, but it just flickered, and it's like it's so bright outside. So there's like there's no clouds, no wind, no nothing. It's
not even a
usually.
Dark cloud.
No, there's not even any.
If you get a power outage in the game, you get a power outage IRL.
Loki, am excited for the Sword Art Online.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream it personally. I had this whole thing that I was talking about while playing Mortal Shell, where like I still like things about SAO, but like honestly, I've gotten so burned out on just trying to discuss that with people. One person in particular just really just ground my fucking gears about it, and it's just like,
not bad.
No, it wasn't you. Was a mutual of ours though. But it was just a very dismissive conversation where it's like, okay, I'm not even allowed to talk about the things that I like. Like, I'm not defending the problems, but... Dara, welcome in. You were playing Fortnite? So was I, just moments ago. Hopefully I didn't murder you. Or vice versa.
Gasp.
How's it going, man? Disnell as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just playing some classic PS2 JRPG action RPG dungeon crawling. Just taking a brief moment to look at some little cutscene moments that we hadn't seen before. I don't know. The fucking extraction mechanics in this current season have me getting a little gamer ragey. I'm gonna be completely honest. Was activating the fucking sprite extraction zone, and then just everyone coming out of the woodworks is just it's one of those things where it's like, as much as I don't care about Arc Raider's aesthetic, I look at that and I'm like, at least people get along in that game.
Well, yeah, Arc Raider's like, even if you go down, you can still extract too. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if the new Fortnite thing is like that too, but
no,
if you go down, you
have to be alive to. Well, one, if you're playing solo, if you go down, you die. So
yeah,
test your courage.
This is the diving board.
Yeah, the bravery launch. Is that the bravery launch at the cliff? Wimp out was the refusal option.
You know what? Valid.
I need to know.
Did she just float? Wait, is she jumping down to get back up?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
Yamcha. All right.
As one Yamchas.
We're not gonna do this for everyone, but I think Shao should look real funny.
I kind of want to see Osmond though, because like, what if he just flies?
I mean, he should.
He should, but like, what if he doesn't? Oh my god. That was so bad.
Not the voice I expected.
Me either.
Okay, I mean, we've done this for basically everyone. We may as well.
Cannonball! A new crater has appeared.
Yeah, that was pretty good. He goes for it.
He really does, like arms flailing.
Oh. All right. Back to the main game.
Acceptable.
Yes.
It with Sword Art Online, like I like it, but I do have problems with it.
Yeah. It's just some people won't let go of their problems, and having a productive conversation is impossible.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I think
it's so tiring.
Like the Sword Art Online, like the actual SOA Aincrad portion of it, I loved almost all of it.
I mean, that's to most people what SAO is, and anything beyond that is like nothing. But
I liked Gun Gale.
Yeah, that was also really well done, and go figure, got its own spin-off, and the first season of that was amazing. The second season, not so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, the Alfheim, that's where there's some questionable shit going on in that one.
That's
and
where the problems like really started. Because like there was that moment in the Aincrad arc that was like approaching, but like it I don't think the warning bells were going off for people just yet. But definitely like the researcher guys followed by the fiance, like the 1-2 punch there was just too much.
The fiance was probably nail in the coffin for a lot of people, and that's honestly my least favorite. Like that ruined the entire Alfheim like arc for me. It was very,
and I feel like the whole thing with Shion could have gone over a lot better if it was
so much
more focused on the threat, the violence, rather than like making it feel like anything else. And then there was some shit in Alicization that was this is gonna be a controversial take. I'm fine with how that played out in the context of that the character didn't know.
I agree with you there.
It's a complicated thing, and also there is this weird thing in Japan. This is a noted thing. It literally just happened in Street Fighter 6. Hello, Cincy, by the way. Welcome in. Didn't want to not acknowledge it. So there's a thing in Japan where like first cousins are not seen as off limits as well. And Kirito, if I'm not mistaken, is adopted, right?
It's first cousin or adopted, but it's not full blood related, but it is.
So in Japan, not an issue. Elsewhere, yuck. So this is the whole thing where like in Street Fighter 6, there's the wrestler character Alex, and he was raised by like some old fighter who had a daughter, and that guy basically adopted Alex, and like Alex helped take care of the old guy's daughter as like a childhood friend, but also like a niece or whatever you could say, and then eventually ended up marrying her and having a kid with her. So it's just multiple layers of like
yeah, no, I definitely, it has some problems, and like I think that's perfectly fine. I think people give it too much hate like in general, but like, I do understand why a lot of it's there.
Yes, and I feel like that is the upside and downside to safe spaces that have been created on the internet, in that there isn't really room left for nuance, and nobody wants to have nuanced conversations. So like we just discussed, we kind of went down, and it's like, okay, fucking Kuradil or whatever his name is, the creepy paralysis guy, that's an okay moment. It's creepy, but it's effective. The stuff in Alfheim, much more uncomfortable. The Shion scene could have been done better, but I think like that character needing to be a serial killer and like that, you know, made complete sense. I forgot. This is twice. I forgot now how the game is played, that I need to kill enemies to get the key.
You were running the back rooms earlier. I was like, oh, did we already get the key?
Well, like I forgot in the previous zone, and then I had to go and kill like a whole bunch of enemies. But like for me, the moment in Alicization was the most like over the top, because there's that one witch lady that uses like tentacle magic, and it's like, okay, come on, this is like not even necessary. Not that any of the other moments were necessary by any stretch of the imagination, but I know that that's what the writer likes to do, and that is unfortunately his go-to for any kind of emotional risk. Because the thing about SAO is dying in the game and dying in reality, the threat of death stops being a thing. So what's the next most threatening thing next to death? Assault. And that's why it keeps happening, probably.
The troublesome stuff aside, I genuinely think Alicization had the best like premise.
Yes. So here's my issue with Alicization, because that's actually where I didn't drop off, but that's my least favorite part of SAO, because again, the interesting thing to me is, you know, digital world, you know, what society could be like, blah blah blah. Yeah. How that can also be a threat, etc., etc. We move on to Alfheim, and like that's an interesting extension of things. But it is like the first like normal game that we are introduced to, and it gives people the feeling of flight without like a non-human sensation, right? Which is kind of interesting in that you have these scientists that are experimenting on people to give them virtual sensations. So that's technically on brand for the arc it's introduced in. It's just so hackneyed and out left field and gross. Like they absolutely had a point with that scene, but they ruined it by getting like just too creepy with it. And then you could also make the same argument about the fiance, where like the gravity stuff, like it's one thing to like sling fireballs at someone, but to actually feel like you are under the pressure of gravity, that's a really interesting thing to experience in virtual reality, you know? Yeah. There's a lot of cool things that happen in Fairy Dance that I don't think people want to talk about, because it's a very big stylistic change. It's a lot more colorful and not as grim a situation as if you die in the game, you die in real life, you know? So the stakes don't feel quite as high. And then Gun Gale is just clever. It's just really interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
And nobody talks about fucking Klein's fucking booty call arc.
That's so fair.
Because it doesn't matter.
You also had Kiriko cheating in Gun Gale.
Which way specifically?
Oh, just see how he had like he had a bunch of his stats from the whole. Wait, no, was that Alfheim, or did that go over into Gun Gale, where he kept a lot of his Sword Art stuff?
I think, yeah, his stats carried over from Sword Art, but I don't think that was cheating so much as it was like the same developer or whatever, and it was designed like, because like character transfers are a thing in the Nerf Gear infrastructure.
I think his was the only one that did it, which is why I would like, as far as I'm aware, which kind of made it like feel like it was a little cheaty. Not that it was
I don't really remember enough to.
I honestly don't either. Like it was a cool season, and it was what it was.
I think it was clever. It had a nice murder mystery. It had some of the best horror farming in the franchise. And and I
thought the idea of them making the killer be both in-game and IRL like at the same time to make it appear like it's exactly like SAO was fantastic.
Yeah, and the fact that it was a battle royale before battle royales became mainstream.
That's fair.
Like they kind of predicted the future of gaming in a unexpected way. And then Mother's Rosario, while not my favorite arc by a long shot, is probably my least favorite. Conceptually, the notion of allowing sick kids to live out a life in virtual reality is a potential real application of virtual reality, and I find that fascinating. And then we move on to augmented reality in the film, which is interesting, but again, very unrealistic.
Yeah.
The notion that you could plug in data to help someone, because like the villain of that basically has a super suit that has a whole bunch of like analyzed data to help them move better. There is something there about like what if you could wear like a body harness that had like an athlete's data in it to help you better. Let's say you had some sort of
it'd be like wearing muscle memory.
Crippling issue. No, I'm talking about like what if you had like I don't want to say scoliosis, but something where your natural movement is not like fully able-bodied. You can still
like
walk. You can
Parkinson's?
still maybe, yeah. And you had what if you had a bodysuit that would help you like autocorrect those things, you know?
Okay.
So I think there's still some nuance and some interesting stuff going on there. But they, you know, cartoonify it by saying like, oh well, now this guy can basically do martial arts and be really strong, and it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
well.
Out of curiosity, did you ever watch Excel World?
No,
Okay.
it did not. The visual style did not appeal to me, and the fact that there was such a contrast between the characters in and out of the game also. I don't like. There's another popular show on, like, there's a Netflix thing called like Lookism, and it's the same thing where like fat kid becomes handsome man, and it's just like.
Well, I mean that's something I actually hate.
Yeah.
I hate that trope. It is a very common trope though. But it's the reason I brought up Excel World was just that it literally was same universe as Sword Art. It was just in the future.
It's the future. It's the future of
yeah.
Sword Art, is my understanding.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like one of the main girls is Kirito's and Asuno's daughter.
Yeah. So like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I have also Yui is great. The notion of being able to bring your virtual daughter, like that
As
is an example
companion,
of like what AI could
honestly,
have been.
100%. Like that is like what most gamers would want. Like let me have a virtual daughter.
Yes. Again.
Ooh, Trace Feather.
Hey, Pragmata.
I love I'm so upset on my thumb, dude. I am so upset. I want to play the game so bad, but I can't.
Yeah. But like, imagine if AI actually was intelligent and was not just a fucking dick-sucking ego boost yes man machine, you know? Like, instead we have these people, like, the line is so thin on something that could be effectively like a therapy dog versus, oh, this machine just makes you want to go insane.
Yeah.
And it sucks that things were engineered in such a way that it just makes everyone go insane. But yeah,
no,
like I said, a lot of cool things. And again, you get to alicization and you have the whole time dilation thing. And I think that's also a really, really interesting notion for a concept with virtual reality. I just
100%.
don't like how, more than anything else, like the rest of SAO, like deals with like the gamification of things. Like that's a big thing in like the moment where Kirito's like tanking all those hits from those random players, and
The heal's just going up.
yeah, and also some of the stuff in Gun Gale is like really gamified. But then but when I say gamified, I mean more so that alicization just feels like a straight up isekai, because it immediately stops being about the living a separate life in a shorter lifetime versus, oh, if you have belief in yourself and determination, you can use magic. And I'm just like, okay, that's what this is about. Like, it's just one of those things where I didn't feel like the content of that arc was as applicable to an overarching narrative. It was too inside baseball. Like the separation between the events in the game, because guess what? Kirito was basically stuck there. He couldn't leave. In fact, he ends up going into a fucking coma. but
Well,
like the separation between what's going on in the game versus out of the game was too much.
well, wasn't the coma because he got stabbed by the poison?
I can't remember.
One of the laughing skull people from SAO, the player killer guild, stabbed him, and they brought him there to help keep him alive.
Yes.
Because they needed to keep his brain functioning.
Well,
So-
no. Sorry, no.
something like
We're
that.
talking about the wrong coma. You're talking about the
Okay.
RIL coma. That is why they hooked him
Yeah.
into the machine. I'm talking about when, at the end of like the first part of the arc, where he also gets wheelchair bound in the simulation.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Okay,
all the
okay,
girls have to fucking cross the internet to help him out. And it's just
Yeah.
like, okay, this is... And don't get me
No.
wrong, that's interesting. I think the fact that they make it real time to allow the other people to like link in is really fascinating. And you have these virtual characters interacting with ostensibly like virtual people signed in from a virtual machine tapping into essentially a real person hooked up to a hospital bed is fucked up and fascinating. And again, going back to a bit of that Mother's Rosario, but also SAO Season 1. Like, there's good stuff in there. It's just, again, every time I bring it up, so depending on who you're talking to, the conversation never leaves the problems. And it's just
Yeah.
like, can we move beyond Thunderdome?
No.
You know? So this is a good talk,
The
thank you.
first mistake. Yeah.
But yeah, with like I don't even know how long I'm gonna end up playing that demo. Like, because I kind of just want to dip my toes in and be like, how does this feel? Is this a real video game, or is this another? Are they just making it look really good in the trailers, and it's just gonna be like, oh, this is still just an anime adaptation game, you know?
Yeah. So far the only like real like problem I have seen complaints about is how the travel is not like there's no fast travel or anything like that, so you have to run everywhere. And a lot of people aren't liking that. But I guess that's just kind of word of mouth. I don't know for sure. And it's something that I can totally see that.
And depending on how
'Cause-
that's handled, that might not even be much of a problem, because like games like Dragon's Dogma 2 get away with that. So
100%.
also
But
these
it's
guys seem to
also one of those
stamina
things-
up when they're on their last hit, so gotta watch out for that.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's just a lot of it's just interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
Is like I like the game like as a concept. I'm a little sad that it's only 2 floors, but like they're like I think it's like 10 kilometers squared.
The
for
whole
each
game?
floor. Each floor is 10
No,
kilometers squared.
The whole game is 2 floors.
2 floors, yes.
What the fuck?
Well, from my understanding, they're trying to make each floor as close to the actual game, like the anime manga.
Right, because
As
those
possible,
were
because
it was a
massive floors.
massive world, yeah. But
And like in the anime or in Sword Art Online, it took them like 40 days to get like past floor 1 or 2.
yeah.
Forget which one. That's a decent amount of time. But I kind of like. I'm expecting that we're gonna get DLCs that add another floor or 2,
Or a sequel.
and that is
this might be a
entirely
test
possible.
bed where it's like this. The point of this game could be. Did I get the clock hands? But yeah, the point of this game might be that they want to give you that first like
Yeah,
part of SAO that you didn't really get to appreciate. Because like that, you do make a good point. That is the thing that I really liked about the early part of SAO, where they mention, like they show you events pretty quickly, but then they say, oh, actually a lot of time took place. And you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. Because they've been stuck there. They've been having to survive. They've been losing people left and right.
So I
and,
do
like,
actually think that is now that you put it in that context, that is actually an interesting place to explore.
So,
but the inner dungeon crawler in me is just like, come on.
yeah, but there's going to be dungeons on the dungeon floors. Like, they do have those. So, I don't think it's going to be grinding boars in, you know, Elwyn Forest, like, you know, freaking World of Warcraft South Park. It's going to be literally exploring ruined cities, going to sleep cemeteries, going to dungeons, going to that on that floor, and then fighting the boss of that floor.
Yeah.
Which also, it makes me, because I want to try the permadeath mode, and if it is 2 floors, I'm much more likely to give that an attempt rather than
I mean, I don't think the number of floors is going to make a difference.
Well, yeah, but I'd rather do permadeath for 2 floors than 100. If I'm being completely honest, I do not trust myself.
We're talking about vertical depth versus horizontal depth. So I guess the question is how much you can Elden Ring it to be like,
what can I avoid? What can
you avoid? What can you choose to do? What's worth doing in the side paths and like these little dungeons, versus what you are forced to do to actually beat the story.
But it's something that, like, I'm also really excited about the demo because they're treating it like the beta testers in the anime. So like, you're always a beta tester.
Well,
so
I assume the demo's gonna stick around though.
I don't think the demo is going to stick around, but you are able to. It is keeping your save data.
Yeah.
Which is going to give you an advantage, and I just think that end of the day, that's kind of a cool thing. That's just kind of a cool concept, like keeping.
It would be nice if they do. So don't give the player like an accessory or a title or anything, but do have a like a special
be a beater title and you know it.
Well, that's what let me get to it. Have a moment where a character finds out that you're a beta tester and they call you a beater, but don't make it a title, don't make it anything you can like constantly have on your screen. Just have like this one NPC or whatever like call you out, or have a small cutscene that doesn't appear otherwise if you hadn't played the demo.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be fun.
Sorry. I think it's a cool concept because like it is very lore accurate to the concept, like to the actual source. So I mean, it's obviously something like we'll see how that goes, but I am still relatively excited to at least dip my toes into it.
Honestly, what would probably sell me the most on it is just getting to see some of the party members and what they're like, because we don't really know this team that's making it, right? So and like,
I agree with
as
you.
much as I like Code Vein, I wouldn't say the party members in Code Vein are like my favorite characters. I like the cast of God Eater a lot more.
Yeah.
And again, I also can't vouch for Code Vein 2, but I don't really like its visual style. And I'm expecting a lot of that to be the same there. So, like, if your party in Echoes of Aincrad ends up being weak sauce, then that'll be kind of goddamn.
Yeah, no, I can totally
got excited again.
I can totally see that. This game is one of those games that it has a lot of potential, but it is also I'm fully prepared
I wouldn't
for it
even
to let
say
me down.
so. We're gonna split hairs here. I wouldn't even say that it has a lot of potential. It is the first SAO game to be like a real game and not just an anime game.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong.
100%.
There are cool things about those other ones. The Alpine Online one, again, allows free flight, and that's cool. Fucking Fatal Bullet is a direct sequel to Freedom Wars, and that's cool. It's not the same. Freedom Wars is still more interesting, and unfortunately, the Freedom Wars remaster is apparently very good. So we still haven't really gotten to a point where we can enjoy that for what it is. which
Right.
sucks. But like, this is definitely like, this is an SAO game to try and win over people who aren't necessarily fans of SAO. It feels like.
No, I definitely agree with that.
But I also think that even if it does win people over, it's still gonna.
But you're always gonna get the
conversations.
people that are gonna be 100%. Like, and I know I
As long as we don't enter Harry
before.
Potter territory.
Oh,
Just the fucking straw men showing up in your fucking chat being like, oh, you're playing SAO? That means you must love sexual assault.
oh no. It is such a time to be a gamer. Can't wait for that to happen with Harry Potter 2.
Oh, is there a second one?
Yeah, it's in development, if I recall correctly.
See, I still maintain my stance that, like, I'm not gonna begrudge someone for their childhood nostalgia.
Oh, me either.
It just sucks that, like, I mean, again, we can fucking go down the list. We're streaming on Twitch, which is a Bezos platform. How many of you have Apple devices? How many of you do anything that involves a billionaire making money off of a thing that you're
I've
using?
never used Twitch a day in my life.
It's just like, yeah, obviously it's a lot easier to point fingers at a TERF who is like actively harming people in your direct community in a space like VTubing. But,
Yeah.
like, at the same time, have you considered the fact that you are doing direct harm to the people that you're fucking verbally assaulting about the fucking video game that they're playing online? You're technically doing more harm than, like, yeah, fucking TERF wizard bitch is doing more harm to a grander scale of people passively, but you're the one doing active harm to an actual human being in front of you for no reason. Think about it. Like,
I have thought.
I'm not defending.
I know where I
I'm not
stand.
defending bitches' actions, but like, you can't take the high ground and pretend that you're also not
Yeah, no, that.
spreading a different kind of hate.
Now, like, the only time where I have an issue of people playing like the Hogwarts Legacy is when they do it specifically because she's a TERF and they like that.
Oh, well,
That
yeah.
is the only time I think it is acceptable to shame people.
No, those people deserve the wood chipper.
Yeah. Which unfortunately is a thing. Both the wood chipper and them doing that.
No, absolutely. Because I mean, there was a God, what was it recently? I was reading a review for something. I think it was a recent game, and it had people of color in it. And the review was just like, ugh,
Nautica?
they just had to put no. It was I cannot remember. But it was just
Okay.
like, oh, they just had to put people in color in it and DEI and blah blah blah. This is not going to help anyone. This is just going to make your sales. I'm just like, okay, report racism.
No,
That's-
100%. That is one of the biggest complaints I've been against Subnautica 2 right now. Is all of the playable characters are
Yeah,
CSE.
I know. This is it definitely wasn't that. It was
Okay.
it was something that was specifically in my wheelhouse.
Yeah. But you know, it's absolutely wild that people like that are allowed to exist,
Yeah.
like online.
Like again, this has been my stance on the people going like especially in Pride Month, it's like, oh, they're shoving LGBTQ down my throat. There was a fun little thing in the interview recently with one of these people where it's just like, oh yeah, I just don't like how they're shoving it down my throat all the time. It's like, okay, so they're trying to make you gay? It's like, well, no, I'm straight. It's like, well, you're complaining because they're shoving it down your throat, so they're trying to make you gay. And it's like, no,
Yeah.
no, but they shouldn't be doing that. And I'm like, yeah, but they're not then. So
Yeah.
what?
It
And-
reminds me of that really silly joke. Is like when you ask somebody, it's like, okay, there's 100 dicks on the wall. How many are you gonna choke on? Most people say none. It's like, yeah, that's right. You're a bro. Like it's like, dude, nobody cares that so and so is gay, and they're not trying to turn you gay. And them being gay does not make you gay. If them being gay turns you on, that's a different story.
Yeah. But like, and then my second part of the conversation is we talk about media, where like it's like, oh, there's a gay couple and they're kissing on screen and it's being shoved down my throats. Okay, how about 99% of the other characters in the show? Do you think that they're all gay now, or are the rest of them straight until proven otherwise? Guess what? Straight until proven otherwise.
Oh,
you have so many other characters to choose from, and yet you are focusing on the two people. Like doing this one thing, gamers hate them.
it drives me nuts. It really does.
Motherfucker.
Or the one of the other ones that's been driving me nuts recently is when a character in a game isn't the traditional beauty standard.
Yeah.
Beauty, Miss America, Miss Universe, pageant winning beauty. Like, it's just like, and then it's like, if that's not a thing there, people hate it.
Yeah.
And you're like, Jesus Christ. You guys need help.
And then on the flip side, we have the Ozempic girlies in Hollywood now.
That's very true. Very true.
The current American beauty standard is apparently vacuum packing.
Dude. Honestly,
Damn,
women
you know
in
what?
Hollywood have it so hard.
It's the literal definition of breathtaking, because it ain't no. The breath was completely taken out of them.
Yeah, no, like the 100%. That was deflated. I definitely feel bad for like Hollywood beauty standards.
Yeah.
Like, because like most of them, and especially for women in Hollywood, because like you have I can't remember his name, but the person playing He-Man refused to take steroids and went from, at the start he's scrawny, He-Man's out, and he's bulky. He worked for that. Now, the beauty standard for, like, that's the beauty standard for men is, you know, you go be Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you go be this, you go be, you know, perfectly chiseled. And that can be achieved with hard work, but the beauty standard for women, yeah, starve yourself, take these medication, don't eat. And it's like, it's a total backwards. I feel so bad, honestly, because they do not deserve that, and it is rough. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I worded that right.
No, you did. It's not a complicated thought. Most normal people feel this way.
That's fair.
There's not a lot of normal people in Hollywood. So if I'm not mistaken, we get all these Atla, but then they're like placed automatically, and the final zone gets just like assembled.
Okay.
I think that's how it plays out, because I remember the last town being very like bespoke and like pre-assembled.
That makes sense. Like your dad's there and all that and whatnot.
Something like that. Like, I just remember a dedicated town that I don't remember having to build.
I want to say the last 5 floors are character-specific floors.
Right.
So
I mean, I'm not super worried about
that. Yeah.
now we can just gun it for the Atla. Oh wait, did we should have gotten the dark key, right?
I don't think we did on this floor. Oh, we did. Okay.
Because there's just the one chest. Yeah, like it'll be nice to have this finished, and then like next week I can chip away at some of the other games I got recently, and then you know, maybe in a couple weeks we can get that Dark Cloud 2 started. And then depending on how that goes, we can take a peep at Rogue Galaxy. We have two dads.
Well, I guess it is different years.
Unless there's a difference between dad and father.
Well, oh, that's fair, but I'm thinking it's young dad and old dad.
Yeah, it could be.
Since it's all timey-wimey.
Jesus Christ. At least it's a new one. So we definitely got the antique sword before. We'll drop that there.
Very powerful. Double-handed
treasure sword.
Okay.
Oh, the Buster Sword here has durable on it. We should make that.
We love durable. Wait, does the antique sword have
slow?
What's that have? Slow. That's right. That's right. That's right.
And that's something that's built into our Heaven's Cloud right now.
Yeah.
Because it was once upon a time that weapon. Yeah, definitely need to swap out that Buster Sword then. Hope I haven't sold anything with things, special buffs on them. I don't think I've been paying too much attention. I don't know if the
I mean, you have. You've been pretty good about that.
The shop screen would warn you.
I don't think it would. I think it would laugh at you after, maybe, but it wouldn't warn you. Clock's going the wrong way.
Because we're rewinding time.
That's some bullshit. Never rewind time. Breakfast.
That's how you get second breakfast.
Wait, you might be onto something.
Yeah. Oh god, looking at this interface hurts.
So many bone swords, Jesus. And the fact they don't vendor for jack shit actually is sad.
We'll do that. And then we'll do... Drop you here. No, I don't want to completely... whatever. Oh, we also got the fucking cross-ender. That's right.
Yeah, the treasure sword.
Yeah, we need to start selling some of these. We're at that point. So let's see here.
$35?
So
36.
Yeah, 35. 36,
37, because you have one in your inventory, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could carry some of them in your inventory, and I think you could genuinely just sell the fish. Like, I don't think you're...
The bait? Yeah.
The bait, yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna wait until we're closer to the 100 before I do that.
Fair enough.
I don't like how when you interact with this, it makes, like, the music kicks in weird.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that for the most part this is going by rather smoothly.
Yeah. Oro needs to get better and learn how to touch Atla, but, you know, besides that.
He probably has it confused for grass, and he's like, if it's not in a cake, I don't want it.
Oh my god.
Like the little diamond looks like a shower cap.
Oh, it really does.
Really need to level up this thing one more time, because I think that'll allow us to kill those guys in one less hit. Fucking Halo moment right there. Oh, we're gooey.
Always have been.
Ah, yes, we have soap. Foreign concept for Goro, maybe, but...
Soapopia. Soapopia.
Oh, yeah, my temperature sensitivity is getting a bit better, so tomorrow I might be able to have some fucking ice cream.
Let's go.
Or lemonade, which would be nice.
Lemonade ice cream.
That would, ironically, probably, like, be real nice.
It really would. I got some, I know you don't drink too much, and I don't know if you can right now, but, have you ever had limoncello?
That is a, liquor, right?
Yeah.
No, I have not. I don't think I have any restrictions against alcohol. I don't think it's advised, but I don't think I have any, like, significant restrictions against it.
Limoncello is more or less, like, have you ever had the candy, like, lemon drops?
Are we talking, like, sherbet lemons, or...?
Maybe just like the hard lemon candy that tastes really yummy.
Probably.
And it's like has a nice like think like it kind of tastes like that.
But booze.
But booze, yeah. It's made with vodka and
So you know something that
Like,
drives me crazy is so Instacart has been advertising Suntory's negative 167, which is a vodka lemon thing. And they specifically link to like LCBO and other places that carry like small amounts of liquor, like some grocery stores and whatnot. Nowhere in town has actually has it.
okay.
It's like, oh, this is in Canada now. Oh, but not where you live. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right.
It is, but not for you.
I could probably get limoncello though.
Yeah, limoncello is.
I just don't know if it'd be worth it for me financially because like liquor's expensive.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like if I was gonna
They're
get
just-
anything right now, it would probably honestly be like a case of Asahi Sapporo or fucking Twisted Tea.
Fair. It's limoncello is very smooth, which is also very nice.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Like it's
I actually am not a big fan of Mike's Hard Lemonade versus Twisted Tea. I feel like the flavor balance of Mike's Hard is too alcohol-y, if I remember correct, or not lemonade-y enough. One of the two.
I definitely would say it's not lemonade-y enough, but I don't know if I'd say it's not
Too alcohol-y?
yeah, I don't think it's too alcoholic.
Well, you also have a lot more drinking experience than I do, so.
That's fair. I have mixed my own drinks very poorly before.
The only thing I mix is eggnog.
That's very fair.
I mean, I may as well look it up. Cibo limoncello.
Limoncello.
I got it.
But do you recommend? It's a very
They
yum
claim
yum.
they can't. Is this an American thing? Because we don't have American liquor anymore. No, it just didn't like the fact that I was in private browsing.
Oh, no, it is literally it's a
Yeah, it's a whole category
Italy
of
thing.
things. There's a whole.
Okay.
There's Girls Night Out limoncello spritz with a 1-star review. But yeah, like any proper limoncello is gonna cost me like $20 a bottle. So,
That's more than fair.
But now we have a fucking potato cake that we need to give this man, and no space for it. So, we're gonna. I know I just turned my cash into gold, but we're gonna want that
Undo
back. In fact, we're gonna. Make this nice and even. Because, like, if I die, I'm just gonna reload anyway, so.
I mean, valid.
The problem with the whole time travel thing is that I have no reference point for, like, how long, how deep we are into the dungeon, you know?
I mean, you kind of do, because we're going to 400.
This is floor 9.
But yeah, no, it is a little strange how they do it.
It's just a bit of an, oh. Well, I guess we're using tone for this floor.
I think the floor is 1 through like 19 can have random like buffs on them.
Wow. I don't remember why we converted this to fire, but I mean, it's doing numbers, and the plant enemies certainly hate it.
All the plant homies hate this.
Those guys don't even get a chance to Hulk out. As much as I am bummed out about not vibing with Riz Dungeon, I mean, it is also just more money I can save later in the year, you know?
100%, 100%. That is a very good way to look at it.
That is, honestly, again, my favorite thing about demos is... Especially with the rising cost of games, like, I know it's an indie game, and it was probably only gonna cost, like, 20 bucks or less or something like that, but it's still, you know, like... I don't want to do the whole play this on a 2-hour time limit, and... You know, the song and dance is not enjoyable. I already put enough mental pressure on myself every time I play a game, but just because of my own issues, I don't need a refund timer ticking in the background.
You know what? Yeah. That's honestly very fair.
Like, again, we look at fucking, like, Resident Evil 9, and, like, that is something where I probably would have refunded it had I the ability to, but I bought it through Fanatical, so... I got it a lot cheaper, but I also lost the ability to refund it. And I just sat on it for, like, 2 to 3 months. Wow. That's cool. Is it better than, Mirage? No. Oh well. I'm glad it's not another fucking sword. We'll say that much.
That's very fair.
I don't think we got the clock hands yet. Ow. That's money.
Money, money, money.
I mean, it is nice having the faster attacks, quite frankly.
That's very fair. And not having to do the charge attack every single time.
Not every time, but close enough. Enough that it's annoying.
Yeah.
Have you watched the Iron Lung yet?
I have not. I have not bought it yet. I do want to, though.
Yeah.
I had a...
It's good. I think the last 30 minutes are a little much. A little confusing. It's a little abstract.
To be fair, Iron Lung is kind of abstract. But I have not watched it.
Yeah, I went and I watched
watched
Manly Baddest Hero play the original thing, and, like, the movie adds a lot.
Okay.
Like, it's almost more a sequel than it is a retelling of the game.
Okay.
But it does leave you on a similar, like...
What the fuck did I just watch?
Yes, and also just like, well, what now?
It's fair.
Okay, we need to sell that key. Hi. That's not what I meant to choose. Yeah, 400, that's a decent chunk of change. We need an extra Dran feather. Let's just buy 2, honestly. So this is floor 10, so I'm assuming if we're gonna have like a story beat, it's gonna happen after this floor. Because then the rest of the dungeon is basically like regular length.
Makes sense.
But we're getting up there in years. We're at 140 out of allegedly 400.
You're looking fantastic so far.
Also because I don't know if this is gonna happen again on stream. I didn't realize that like the thing you said, we were like, "Why you always lying?" is a song reference because I don't know pop culture, and I should have called you out on your casual racism. It's a tiger, actually.
You son of a bitch!
No, I get it. All big cats look the same to you, just because you're a small
All big
one.
cats are inside cat.
They kind of are. It's kind of unreal. It's one of those weird things where it's surprising how affectionate big cats, how playful they can be, while also being so fucking dangerous. But also, by comparison, how undomesticated cats actually are if you look at their behavior compared to big cats.
Cats domesticated us.
I guess, yeah.
Like that's how I view it. Is like it's not.
That is fair.
They said, "You hairless ape are now my caretaker."
I just upgraded this. Don't take it from me. Jeez. Something I came across that made me chuckle is I like it. So like a lot of the ship names in Sea of Thieves are real stupid. It's a bunch of meme names. It's a bunch of like sports names. People trying to be edgy. Not as many Bodie McBoat faces as you might hope for, but you know, sometimes you'll come across one. I forget the name now, but it was something called like the Cheese Cabinet or whatever, and it was pledged to the Cheese Plunderers as the guild, and I'm like, there's still some whimsy in here. It's like I wish there was more of that and not like a whole bunch of edgy children wearing the fucking Reaper pajamas, which is like one of the like most affordable early game like it's a costume, so it's a full body cosmetic robe that you get. So it's a very affordable way of making your character look like a guy, but unfortunately you look like the least approachable motherfucker ever because you're just gonna cause problems. It's like, oh, you're repping the evil faction. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Do you ever have that moment where you just like look at someone's skin in a video game like Fortnite and it's like, oh, you're using that skin? I know I'm gonna hate you. That's how I feel about the Reaper
Anytime
pajamas.
I run into a banana guy.
There was actually there's actually something funny to that in that when Fortnite it might still have this as an issue, but there was definitely a period of time where Fortnite had like a huge smurfing issue, and there was one winter season where they had some free skins. I mean, they always do with their like Winterfest thing. You just log in every day and you get free skins, right? They had one in particular that would award you this frozen Peely skin. And so anytime you ran into frozen Peely, there was a very high chance that it was a Smurf player. Because like usually you recognize Smurfs because they're default skins. But during that period of time, everyone was getting a free skin So there was a high chance that if you saw someone actually using the free skin, because it wasn't a very good skin, it was probably a Smurf player trying to not look like a Smurf. But all the blue bananas were really aggressive and skillful, and that became the way of detecting
a lot of
Smurfs
sense
for that brief period of time. It's like, the fucking blue bananas here, run.
The blue guys are Smurfs. Got it.
Yeah, that was my follow-up joke. Yeah. It was very appropriate, but like, it's interesting when you get these little microcosm moments in a game where you just notice this trend happening, and it's completely organic. You don't even necessarily see other people talking about it. You come to your own conclusion, and then it keeps proving itself true. And it's just like, wow. I feel good that I noticed it, but I'm disappointed that I noticed it. That it's so obvious.
That's so true, though.
Yeah. Like, be better, people. You all you motherfuckers had the same idea. You're all cheating. You're all ruining the experience for everyone else, and you're all doing it in the same way. Again, it's just like how I complain about the fucking Street Fighter V community every time a new character came out. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna start from zero to master, and I'm just gonna completely fuck up the matchmaking for everyone else trying to play the game for an afternoon while I try to do this in one stream. And it's like, I don't even, like, I look at these pro players and I'm like, is this even hard for you? Is this actually a challenge?
No,
like, I don't feel like it is, but you know, I mean, it's the whole like algorithmic formula behind content. It's like, I spent $1,000 on Temu and got a whole bunch of shit that I'm gonna make fun of. My guy, spending $1,000 on Temu is not a flex. You are actively ruining the planet for the sake of content. Yeah. And the fact that you can just spend $1,000 on Temu tells me that you're making more than $1,000 on this video, and that makes me upset.
That's so valid.
Like, the fact that people are rewarded for degenerate behavior, and I don't even mean like, you know, sex worker degeneracy and whatnot. That's earned, but like, just again, the Mr. Beast, like, commodification. And did I miss a treasure somewhere? Or is my where's the key? No, there it is. I just got
right there.
Like the wastefulness of it all.
Yeah.
It's like, guess where all that Temu garbage is going? It's going to the landfill.
Yep.
Like, it's just so irresponsible.
It's one of my biggest issues I have with Pokemon cards. Especially in the recent ETBs. So like the Elite Trainer boxes, you know what they are, right?
No.
So you know how like you have the singles, and then you have the booster bundles, which are 6 cards and a small little like rectangular thing, and then you get the bigger rectangular box that's called an ETB, an Elite Trainer box. Those used to have a biodegradable cardboard cutout, which was great. Now they have upgraded to using a plastic molded, annoying insert that is most likely not biodegradable.
Yeah.
And then of course you got all the card plastic and whatnot that is just as well go into the landfill. Like, I feel bad about it, but like,
well, you also have like, I saw a video recently of people that just go to the vending machine, open up the packs there, throw out all the cards that they don't like, that aren't going to make them money. And like some dad takes his kid to the trash can next to the Pokemon vending machine, and is just like, yo, help yourself, kid. Like, fuck, go nuts. Look, here's a pack, here's a pack, here's a pack, here's a pack, here's a bunch of cards. Yeah.
Well, it's like at work, like I'll buy Pokemon out of the vending machines or whatnot, and if it's, you know, any of the expensive cards, I will keep for myself. But sometimes like there's so many kids that go up to those and get disappointed, and it's just like, here's an unopened pack. Like, I just hand it to them, and they get so excited. Like, I had one time like a week or two ago, I gave it to a kid, and he started. It was actually really funny. He goes, "Oh my god, my dad got me a Surging Sparks booster bundle, which is just 6 packs, like for my birthday, and it was so excited. And do you want to know what I got? I'm like, what? He's like, nothing. Can you believe that? I'm like, yes.
Welcome to the hobby, kid.
It was so funny to me. But you know, it's just, it's like, I mean, I'm obviously a part of the problem, but I'm not the problem. Like,
Yes.
I like buying them. I'm buying them for myself. Like, I'm not buying them to.
You are a
resell them.
statistic, not the statistic.
Yes, I am not the one that is buying out the $60 ETB on Pokemon Center and turning around and posting it for $800 pre-sale that doesn't come out for 2.5 months.
Okay, we're gonna fucking ball.
Good, because I couldn't see what was happening right there.
Yeah.
I was scared for you.
Oh, these guys. I mean, appropriately, these guys are made of paper. But somehow we're beating them with rock, but you know.
It's okay. They've got scissors there as well. I see.
I
They're
guess,
cheating.
yeah.
So you can cheat as well.
You know what? Fuck it. If they're gonna cheat, I'm gonna super cheat. Dynamite! That was such a waste. I hurt myself in the confusion.
As one does.
I need to get some chicken from the old man.
Gone. Oh, that just reminded me of my chicken. Did I tell you what happened with my Uber Eats the other night?
No.
Oh my god.
Something tells me it wasn't very Uber.
It was not. I got called a liar by the delivery driver. I ordered Wingstop, which, as you can guess, sells chicken wings.
Yeah. Stop
What was-
in the name of wings
Exactly.
before they stop my heart.
So I ordered some chicken wings, and I ordered some boneless boneless wings as well, because I was wanting to do like I was planning out my meals for the next
Sorry,
week. Like, I
sorry.
want
Legal obligation. Boneless.
oh my god, shut up.
Continue.
Shut up. So we had like I was ordering the chicken, and it was like it had like a, you know, spend this much, get an extra set free. So I was like, okay, so I got chicken for tonight that I really want. Then I have enough mango habanero chicken for wraps tomorrow for lunch.
Ooh.
And then I have some just, you know,
Fucking
regular
like a
tenders too. Yeah, no, like it was like I was planning my meal for like the next like a day and a half.
You need to get some buffalo sauce. Like you just, I know mango habanero is something different, but like you just made me really crave something tangy.
That is so fair. But then I was like, I was gonna have I was gonna chop up some of the last remaining tenders and put them on mac and cheese and have mac and cheese for dinner with yummy chicken tenders in it, which is delicious. But I go outside to pick up my order that I was just told was arrived, and it was Little Caesars.
Okay.
So I called the guy immediately and said like, hey, I think there's been a mistake. He's like, I delivered where address said to deliver. I'm like, yeah, but you delivered to the wrong address. I'm not saying you weren't told to come here because I did order. You just delivered the wrong thing. And he called me a liar and said there's nothing that he can do and that he delivered what my order asked me to have him deliver.
Okay.
Whew. So, needless to say, I called support and I got a very, I got the thing refunded. He didn't get a tip and he got reported for, well, being an asshole.
Yeah.
And I have zero fucking respect. Like, if somebody can't admit they screwed up and they say that I'm the one that's lying, like, I ordered Wingstop, dude. I didn't order Little Caesars. Like, luckily enough, it was a pizza I would eat, so I'm still eating it, and I got my money back. So I got free pizza.
Yeah, because I know when it comes to pizza, you're a bit selective, so that could have been.
Well, I'm not really selective. I'll eat just about anything as long as it doesn't have.
Oh no!
It's okay. It's just a single stand-in powder. You're fine. The only thing I will not eat on a pizza is mushrooms. After that,
Yeah. See, that's
it will. It like. So.
I remember your mushroom aversion.
I do not like mushrooms. I really do not like mushrooms. I have tried mushrooms. I have tried them multiple times throughout my life.
I'm not even gonna be like that guy and like judge you or whatever. I'm just saying that I really like. Mushrooms are one of those weird things where it's not something I crave, but if it does come on a pizza, I do really appreciate it.
That's fair.
Also, weird detail. I don't know why this is a thing, but Canadian pizza, like, you know how there's Hawaiian pizza, which is, you know, pineapple and ham.
The
Canadian pizza is pepperoni, bacon, and mushroom. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah. And also, Hawaiian pizza is also technically Canadian.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like Hawaiian pizza comes with Canadian bacon on it, like.
Well, ham.
It's Canadian
but
bacon.
Some people are particular about the distinction.
I mean, it's a pretty important distinction.
But anyway, so you got an edible pizza out of it, but still.
I got an edible pizza out of it. I got a refund, and
what kind of pizza was it?
I reported the guy. It was just pepperoni.
Oh, okay.
Like, it was literally just pepperoni, Little Caesar. So I got
to be
a
fair, that
pizza.
is the chicken nugget of the pizza world. So you know.
It is, but I wasn't ordering chicken nuggets.
I know.
So I was ordering wings, which.
See, I keep meaning to order from Domino's, which is my pizza place of choice because I like their sauce, and I want to try a barbecue sauce pizza for them because I do love barbecue chicken pizza.
Do they have barbecue sauce?
Up here, they do at least.
Okay.
I know that there are some differences between the Canadian and not, because when Specs and Nuna were ordering Domino's on stream one time, they did not have the chili flakes as an option. And I was like, oh, I always get chili flakes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I always, like, I love chili flakes. So, like, that's a...
It was strange. I was confused.
It might have just been out.
Could have been.
Yeah.
But I don't think they would update the website with that, you know? I don't think they have the facility to do that, but whatever.
I mean, some places, they will do it if they get too many orders of something they don't have.
Yeah, I guess I just feel like there would be a different notice, you know, rather than the option just not being there.
No, anytime I've done it, because like there's one breakfast place that I really like. They have a, I think I've mentioned it to you before, maybe. They have a pretzel sausage breakfast thing that they come and I get a drink with it from them and stuff like that. It's one of my favorite breakfasts.
Sounds delicious.
But it's phenomenal. Like it's like a cheesy sausage. So like there's like cheese in the sausage, and it's like it's perfect. Like it is absolutely perfect.
But you mentioned pretzel.
Yeah, the pretzel's wrapped around the sausage, like a
You get a bread snake and a meat cheese snake.
Literally, it's like a pig in a blanket.
It's the most delicious Ouroboros.
But they stopped having it, but I kept ordering it because it was on their menu.
Mm-hmm.
So they said, sorry, don't have it. And then the next day I ordered it again. It's like, okay, maybe they just sold out early. That happens. And no, sure enough, the next day they sent me, they gave me like a bunch of free muffins and stuff like that and said, sorry, we are completely out of this. And then it was immediately removed from the app.
Gotcha.
So I think it depends on where you're ordering from, obviously, because I don't think Taco Bell might not have that, or Domino's, since it's a chain, might not have that, but they might also still have at some level the ability to be like, okay, we're losing money on this, we're gonna change this.
Right.
Because like if you order a pepperoni pizza and your pizza comes cheese, well, guess who's getting their money back?
Right.
And you're still making that cheese pizza.
But yeah, the point I was trying to make is I really like barbecue chicken pizzas. Unfortunately, a lot of them come with bell peppers on them, and I'm not a big fan of bell peppers.
So fascinating to me because up here they don't.
It's
Like-
apparently a standard thing. It might be an East Coast thing because
Yeah,
there's
although,
a
yeah,
Quebec
East Coast
chain.
definitely has.
There's a Quebec chain called Toujours Mike, which means like always Mike's. I think. Unfortunately, the stores around here no longer stock those pizzas. They were quite expensive. They were, it was a stuffed crust, again, barbecue chicken pizza, and you got like cheddar and bacon and pepperoni. No, not pepperoni, but you got some other stuff on it. It was nice. But they always had on the box like it's an East Coast thing. It's like okay. And then every other time I've seen a barbecue chicken pizza, it's almost always had bell peppers on it, and yeah, it's not a flavor I like. I don't mind the onions that are often on them, but like bell peppers, no. Just...
Onions on pizza have such a. I have to be in the mood for them. Like first off.
Yeah, and I prefer them to be crispier rather than like closer to raw. If they're basically raw, it's kind of texturally off-putting.
Yeah, I do think that onions as well, depending on the type of onion that's used, can be a little too overpowering.
Yeah. Like I mentioned recently, I got these like thin crust pulled pork pizzas, and the first couple ones were heavy on the pork, not as much on the onions. But then I got like a whole batch that was like the reverse, and it was just so much onion, and all the pulled pork was just piled in the middle, and it's just like this is really unsatisfying.
Oh
you eat all the pulled pork right away, and then it's just an onion and barbecue pizza for the rest of it, and it's just ugh.
That's infuriating.
Yeah.
My usual go-to for barbecue pizza is since I don't trust them to do the onions right, I usually ask for the onions not to be on it.
Yeah, like honestly, if I did order this from Domino's, I would probably just get barbecue sauce and chicken. And
barbecue chicken, I would do bacon. Like personally, like I always try to do bacon with it.
They do have bacon strips now, which I haven't tried yet, and I've been meaning to. And I don't know how that differs from their bacon crumble. Yeah, the thing is though, my favorite thing about Domino's is their tomato sauce. So there's also a part of me that's like, well, is this barbecue sauce pizza even going to live up to my expectations when I could just have my favorite thing from the place that I know I like? You know? Yeah,
but trying new things is good.
Yeah.
But also sometimes you're not in the mood to try new things. So I totally get that too.
Often am not. I'm very, very much the I'm gonna eat pretty much the same thing every day, buy the same groceries every week until I get sick of things.
Sounds very accurate.
Okay, well, now we've entered the end game damage-wise. You know, we've got this monstrosity. You know, we may as well.
Does the goddess ring have like 2 more upgrades too? I can't remember if there was one more or 2 more on that one.
2, I can't remember. I think it might just be 1 more, but I mean, now we have a projectile character for the final boss. Although, actually, no. We'll keep that aside for now, and we'll just switch that out to whoever. So, you know, I'm just gonna quickly do this. Much better. Sure. And then as we need to switch characters later in the dungeon, I'll just give the other beef sphere to them.
Fair enough.
can just keep running this with Tome. We found a wizard.
You're a wizard, Tone.
Okay. How does that compare? That's better.
Okay.
And that might not be a that might not be a particle weapon. That might just be a gun.
Machine gun? Yeah.
Yeah. AKA a gun. not to be confused with the Star Wars race.
Oh my god.
Misa blat blat.
Did you just say blat blat?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
That's what the guns do. We got the clock hands yet?
I don't think so.
Let's do that so that when we do get the thing that's at the bottom of the inventory and I don't skip past it. I can't remember if I mentioned this on stream, but I might not get the Adventures of Elliot right away because there's not much appeal for the pre-order bonus stuff, and as much as I really want to play it, like I do think I want to play it more than Pragmata, there's also the catch-22 of like Pragmata has constantly been on sale since it launched, versus the Adventures of Elliot was only at a discounted price at Green Man Gaming because of a monthly like 15% off discount. And I don't know if they had to do that like on the regular, like toward the end of the month or whatever to make up sales, or if it's just that their sales were poor for that month and they need to make up for like quarterly numbers, whatever. So
no,
I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye on it. Like I got plenty of game to play. I literally have 2 Fuga games and 2 Final Fantasies to play, and I still should finish RE9. In addition to all the other stuff I had on the back burner, but those are the important ones. And of course we'll have Dark Cloud 2 and Rogue Galaxy, you know, in the wings too. So,
right.
You know, it's one of those things where, like, I do want to jump in on, because I've kind of cooled off on the need to play Pragmata as well, because the discussion has kind of died down around it.
That's valid.
And it's not as ever present. And again, not super worried about the story and getting spoiled on it or anything, especially considering that the dialogue on it has completely stopped. It's like, it's not like RE9 where people still post like random clips. Oh, that's the wrong menu. But with like the Adventures of Elliot, not that I'm also worried about being spoiled on that, but again, kind of like how I mentioned before that like RE9 I'm more concerned about the story, Pragmata I'm more concerned about the gameplay.
So Pragmata gameplay is daughter as well, so it's like you're good.
Well, my point is also just that like I do want to know, because like the Adventures of Elliot got its hooks into me in a weird way where I'm not a big action RPG fan, but there's just something about it that I really like that I want to show off, and I want to talk about like the old Zelda games and like the East games that I like, and show off something that's kind of like in between them. Even though like it's one of those weird things where it is such a simple game conceptually, it's just executed so well, you know? And I also have this feeling that either it's going to be like a kind of a sleeper hit that like actually blows up and it's like, oh, Square Enix comes out with a surprise hit, or it's going to go the way of like Octopath and all that stuff where it's like those games are still present in people's minds, but I don't think they get, you know, Octopath and Triangle Strategy. Obviously Octopath keeps making enough money to keep going on, and these HD 2D games like Final Fantasy Resonance keep happening.
Yeah.
They're clearly succeeding at the Dragon Quest remakes as well, but I feel like they're not being discussed very much for whatever reason. And I don't know.
It's a very niche audience, honestly. Like, I like
wouldn't even say that because
but...
well, I mean, Octopath is not Final Fantasy in name, so
yeah.
So there's that. It is Final Fantasy, make no mistake, but it's also it's a spin-off, like 3-game series, kind of like your Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or Four Heroes of Light is the better comparison, because those guys made the Final Fantasy 3 and 4 remakes, and then they went the 3D ones, and then they made Four Heroes of Light, and then they made Bravely Default, and then I think they made Octopath,
right?
If I'm not mistaken. And then Brave Exvius's Final Fantasy Resonance is also the same team, but this will be more Final Fantasy, unless whatever, like Octopath, because the storytelling, like environmental, like they had some CRPG stuff in. Like, you had, like, night actions and day actions to interact with NPCs, and it's like, okay, I'm getting a little lost in the weeds here. I kind of just want to play the game and fight the battles, and those were more leaning toward Bravely Default, but Bravely Default felt more like a Final Fantasy game in terms of story, whereas Octopath, again, felt more like they were trying to tell a ensemble cast CRPG story. Like, that's what it comes down to. It feels like Octopath was supposed to be like a CRPG Final Fantasy.
Yeah, no, I could agree with that.
And that's just not my vibe. It's more, I wouldn't even say politicky, but just more, they went more story than gameplay, like right off the bat. I need to watch them. I'll be right back.
You're good? Dum 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 dum. How's chat doing today? What are you guys doing? Anything fun? Exciting? Exhilarating? I'm really excited to get to Dark Cloud 2. I really am.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. But yeah, just like I finished the character's prologue that I selected for the demo, and you just kind of get spat out the other side, and it's like, okay, there's this big world to go explore, see if you can find any of your party members, and they'll join you, I guess. And otherwise, you're just playing as this individual character on their own story until that point, and then you do everyone else's individual stories. And that just, again, like, that was kind of my complaint about the middle of Final Fantasy VII, in that you get a couple isolated, like, individual stories that flesh out these specific characters, but otherwise nobody else really interacts with one another. It doesn't feel like a tight-knit, cohesive group.
Right.
Because it's designed in such a way that your party can consist of any character. So any character that appears in the scene is just going to have a very small amount of dialogue where they just chime in like a little generic comment, rather than having like, oh, these characters are bonding or whatever. And that's just kind of the feel that I got from what Octopath would end up being like, because it would be really complicated to have this whole big cast of characters like intermix and get to know each other. But again, they could do like a Baldur's Gate 3 where like anyone can romance anyone, you know?
Which we love.
And like, that's a lot of work. I just don't think that Square Enix has a team that's up to something like that, and they would cut corners, and the red flags were just on, like, the alarm bells were sounding, and I'm just kind of like, eh. Now, The Adventures of Elliot, on the other hand, is just like, again, that game is, again, quite linear, despite having a open Zelda world to explore. It is, you know, always telling you, hey, this is the next place you should go. You could go here, or you could, like, explore, like, the little dungeons and side paths and puzzles that are on the way to unlock, you know, treasures and magicite and tools and stuff. But again, it's just, it's a very instinctive thing about that game. And like, I felt the same way about Pragmata when I first played it, but I've cooled on it, right? I'm still like on my Elliot fumes, so to speak. So unfortunately, I'm probably going to cool down on that eventually. But it also kind of depends on whether people keep talking about it or not. Like, if that game, quote unquote, flops, and I hear nothing about it, I'm going to feel bad, and I'm going to want to showcase it and be like, hey, this is a game that I thought was really cool. Maybe it doesn't end up actually being good in the end, but I saw enough there where I'm like, no, I want to signal boost this game a little bit. Do I have to? It's a fucking Square Enix game. But Square Enix puts out, like, again, we had this conversation this other day about, like, perceptions of game franchises, about how there are some game franchises that are known for their popularity and having a ton of good games, but then also a ton of terrible games. But people, like, with Zelda, you talk about, like, oh, Zelda's a series of masterpieces. How about the DS Wind Waker games that nobody likes? Oh, we just ignore
those. Don't count.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, it's kind of the same thing with Final Fantasy. There are so many shit-ass Final Fantasy games, and ones that have been rebranded as Final Fantasy despite not being them, right? And ironically, there are ones that probably should have been called Final Fantasy and could have benefit from that signal boost. But, you know, do I think that The Adventures of Elliot is a Final Fantasy game? No. Do I think it's a Mana game? Not even. It's something weird. But I also think that its title, it is... Are we going to get a series of Elliot games like The Legend of Zelda? I don't know. The title is a very weak one. Do I want art of Elliot hanging out with, like, Adol from Ys and Link from Zelda? Yeah, that would be fun. Do I actually think that that character necessarily has the, like, the style, or and hanging out with tone as well? Do I think that these characters all have, like, the same level of sauce? Not necessarily. I mean, again, I skipped most of the cutscenes, so I don't have the greatest feel for, like, how cool Elliot might be. But the cutscenes that I did see, you know, were convincing enough. And I'm like, this is interesting. I like what's going on here. I want to see more of this. He looks like a red mage, but he doesn't really cast magic. And that's an aesthetic, like red mage, so white mage robes and the red mage outfit are, like, some of my favorite things. And then playstyle, I think the Dragoon is super cool. I'm not the biggest fan of full body armor like the Dragoon armor. It is cool, but it's not my aesthetic, you know? So Like, Elliot's weird in that he doesn't have a bland design, but he also doesn't have like a outstanding design. It's definitely above average. It's very competent, and the art in the game is gorgeous. All the hand-drawn stuff, all the UI menu stuff. They have like this cool, like all these cool like 3D boxes and trinkets in the menu and whatnot, and it looks really good.
Right.
But like, there's also something presentation-wise where you look at this guy and you're kind of like, nah, this is not a mascot character, you know? This isn't the guy that can take charge of his own series, but they're making the game. It's happening. Will it land? We'll see. And that's a ride I'm kind of curious to find out about.
A lick.
We already have the clock hands. We need treasures for door. That was locked door. So wait, we missed a treasure all the way back here. God damn it. That's probably
true.
So yeah, that's just this weird like mental trap I've put myself in where I'm like, he's just a little guy. He's just a little Elliot. But like, is he really though? He's a Square Enix game.
He's just a little guy.
Is he? And is he going to be cool? Well, I don't know until I find out. I guess we had the key must be in my inventory. Yep, there it is, motherfucker.
It was at the top, yeah.
Yeah. That throws me off every time a weapon breaks, or a tool breaks, or I use a healing item. And it's like, would I like that character to come back? Maybe. Do I want it to be, could it be the Adventures of Blank series, and you get a different protagonist every time, and maybe it's like a descendant of Elliot's or something? I don't know. They could do a lot. Whether they will remains to be seen. Again, I am fully putting the cart before the horse here. But no, I see. I don't even want to say I see the potential. Maybe I should. I just don't. I have started being very picky with that phrase because there are a lot of games where I'm like, this isn't a matter of potential. I know the game is going to have these things, but like the franchise potential and like where this franchise could go is almost more exciting than where the first one is, right?
I can agree with that.
See, like I kind of want to know where it goes, where it ends, and what a future of this might be if there ends up being one. And this weirdness of like, well, this isn't a mana game. Is this going to invalidate mana to an extent, or is this going to get like backwards rolled into the Mon franchise, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would not be surprised if the next game becomes like the mana of Elliot or some nonsense, and it's like he gets upgraded so then now he's able to use magic or
Elliot's
something.
mana.
They could do all kinds of nonsense, weirdo things that sound silly on paper. Square Enix is not above cringe.
We know that. Dragoons exist.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make this guy, we're gonna have a dragon armored pole dancer. Yeah, that's a class.
It is. Then we're gonna make it a personality.
Oh?
Oh no, it absolutely isn't, especially in Final Fantasy 14. Like, they absolutely make it a personality.
Is there a problem with those players or something?
It's like the whole like you're a crown eater or crayon eater, like, you know. Like,
Is
if
it
you play
because it's a
Dragoon,
simple
you are a
class, or
crayon
it's
eater.
just like
Both.
it just attracts that kind of person?
Yeah, both.
Interesting. It is funny though, where one of the content creators I follow their editor. So his editor is named Min, and they gave him they coined this term called min maxing, because every time he plays a Final Fantasy game, he reaches level 99 in the first zone. Like he has a problem.
That is a problem. Jesus.
Yeah. To the extent that he's gotten like articles written about him for being like a crazy player does this. I think that might have been in like Final Fantasy 15 when that came out. Something like that. But his thing in Final Fantasy 14 is that he refused to job change beyond Dragoon, the base class. And
A Lancer?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. So he stayed as like a Lancer and then like did some high-end content. And the other person on the podcast who is not the guy who hires him as his editor and actually actively plays Final Fantasy 14 is like, wow, he's an asshole.
No, absolutely. Like,
and there was this whole like long argument about like clarifying that and trying to make him not sound like he's just ruining things for other players.
No, he absolutely is. He is.
Yeah.
He is. That's like being a Pokemon trainer and refusing to evolve your Pikachu.
Yeah.
And
and then your best friends are like, it's a shame we had to give you those badges out of pity.
Yeah, no, literally.
I like how he becomes the Pokemon master, and then his two best friends are like giving him like the worst possible fucking shade they could. It's like, nah, you didn't win. You're only here because of us. Technically, all three of us are the champions.
Yeah.
We did this.
We did this.
All right, we need to. I keep forgetting I need to fight enemies. Oh my god. I do wish I didn't have to buy all these premium chickens. Oh boy. I know the weapon was decently damaged already, but still.
Ooh. It will never not give me anxiety.
I mean, we also got like a backup instant repair powder, so we're set.
Yeah.
He's just a bit timid, everybody. Am I blind? There it is. I don't think we've gotten our clock hands yet. That'd be a good time to chicken up. See, now I want fucking chicken wings too. Problem is that chicken wings are real expensive for the amount of meat that you get.
Yeah.
Which I think I mentioned this before, I do not understand this, because like it's not even like it's a good cut of meat, you know?
Yeah. Mostly just how they taste good. They're tender.
They do. Yeah, I could definitely do with some tang, because I didn't get as many snacks at my last grocery trip, so I just had some Cheez-Its and Oreos, and I should have gotten more Oreos, because those were actually, with the whole temperature sensitivity thing, those were a nice, like, I'm in dire need of something sweet, and
yeah,
that was the lemonade that I got, and the ice cream that I can't have. So now I'm just kind of like, I want some like Sour Patch Kids maybe that I can put in the fridge, or, well, no, I guess I shouldn't do that. Well, if it's something that I have to chew, it warms up in the mouth, so the temperature sensitivity is not a problem. The Oreos were refrigerated, and they were not a problem.
That's good.
But Yeah, I think the doctor has ordered some fucking buffalo sauce. Oh,
Doc.
buffalo sauce. It's so good.
Same.
Eat the chicken sword. It's premium. It's spoiling you. Hopefully I don't have to go. I don't think mimics are capable of dropping dungeon items.
I don't think so. But like, I also wouldn't put it past it.
Cool. Oh. I don't know. Is that a good one?
Magical. I think the magical was what the battle hammer was going to be upgraded to.
Sounds familiar. So we need to get some more chicken and maybe some repair powders. Yeah, this last dungeon, like, it goes by fast, but it's also a bit of a slog. Because there's just nothing happening in between. The pacing in this game is more whack than I remember.
Same. But I only really remember the parts that I enjoyed.
Yeah, so not the DS Zelda games.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Okay. I don't personally count the DS Zelda games because they were just ports. They were just emulators.
No, I'm talking about the touchscreen ones. There's the Wind Waker sequels.
Oh. Okay, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll agree with you. It still doesn't exist, but I'll agree with you.
Yes, that's my point. Because people disregard them because they are weird, pointy-clicky things.
They tried something and then they never went back to it. I can forgive them.
Yeah. They're like, we don't have an analog stick for the DS, so we're just gonna make you control this in a much worse method than adapting this to the D-pad.
Yeah.
It's like so stupid. My guy, Link to the Past. Oh, we also had an interesting conversation recently when we were talking about like Ocarina of Time and the Adventures of Elliot and whatnot. And how it's remarking about like, yeah, the Adventures of Elliot also has like time travel nonsense. And I was thinking like, wait, the Link to the Past, was that like a localization thing? Because like, it's called A Link to the Past, but then you have the Dark World. Was that actually supposed to be like the past?
Oh, yeah.
So many of those Zelda games, like Oracle of Ages, Seasons, Oracle of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. So many of these, even Wind Waker is like set in the far future where a bunch of time has passed. There's you technically go back and you see like previous Hyrule. Although I don't think that's so much time travel as the underwater Hyrule is protected by a barrier. But like time travel is a pretty consistent theme in the Zelda series, right? And I was like, okay, so what's the thing with Link to the Past? Because I heard someone claim that A Link Between Worlds was called A Link to the Past 2 in Japan. That is not correct. That is I mean, in intent, yes, but that's not. The actual game is called The Triforce of the Gods. Link to the Past was called that. So the Dark World was kind of its own thing. That had nothing to do with the title. And Link Between Worlds was Triforce of the Gods 2. So Link to the Past just came about because it's a pun, because Link, and they didn't want to talk about gods because of Nintendo's aversion to Christian religious iconography and all that stuff from the time. That's pretty typical of that era. Just a little interesting thing. I mean, technically, you could also say, fucking the Breath of the Wild series has a bunch of timey-wimey bullshit because you have Link going into like fucking cryostasis or whatever.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like the Muso games show you the past, and you know, Pura has the whole thing with like
Tears of the
changing
Kingdom
ages.
is literally time travel.
Yeah.
Like, because Zelda gets sent to the very far distant past.
Yeah. So it's interesting that you don't think about it as an overall Zelda theme, you know.
I mean, I kind of do, just because like that's the whole like it's the Zelda Link and Ganon curse, but it's more like time is just they're like inherently involved.
Yeah. But you don't necessarily think about that as time travel necessarily. It's more just like over time this threat will keep coming back, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you put it in that context, yeah, time travel absolutely makes sense as part of that context, because you know this is a story of like fucking reincarnations and blah blah blah. I know, this is interesting, and again with like the time and travel stuff, because that's where I stopped playing the Adventures of Ellie. It's like, oh, you go to a different time period. Okay, that already is making this feel again more like a Zelda thing than a Mana thing.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting that they already have this Mana series that was kind of their counterpart to Zelda, and they're just kind of saying, no, we're gonna get rid of the Visions of Mana developers, and we're gonna have one of our other teams make something completely different that is technically the same.
Yeah, no,
so weird.
It'd be like it, do like it is. I'll be right back 1 second.
Sure. Some more ocean bait we can sell. What brand of buffalo sauce should I get even? Like Mike's, I think was or Frank's rather. Was my usual go-to, their buffalo wing sauce. Yeah, I think that's kind of the brand. Okay, where are we up to now? Floor 18. We're making good progress. We might not even get any cutscenes until, like, we're basically done here. Like, that might literally be what it was. It's just, this hub gets replaced with the hub that I'm thinking of, and then you're just off to the final boss. Was like kind of hinting at like some kind of curveball, but I don't remember that being a thing. But I also can't really trust my memory with this game either, so. Weird that we haven't come across any ruby doors in here yet. Oh, it's an actual chest. Ah, so close to greatness. Actually, you know what? We already have a steel slingshot, so we should, do that. I assumed a lot more of these were going to be mimics. Nice. I do like the clattering of the mimic dying. It's very cartoony. It is like someone dropped grandma's cookie tin. There we go. Did we get the clock hands yet? I don't think we did. No. There we go. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Are we still on holy? Come on. Really? That's fire? Strange. The lighting doesn't even seem that off for this area. I mean, I know there's this blue flame here, maybe that's why. Away we go. I mean, if Mod was correct, we'd probably just have like 1 or 2 more floors and then just a gauntlet of character-specific floors with no atlas to speak of. The boss. I do know that we have at least 1 more QTE ahead of us. Hopefully it's not sandwiched like deep in a bunch of cutscenes, but like I also don't think I'm gonna save scudding that. No real reason for it, although the gem would be nice. $300. Well. Here we go. We should probably open these in case we need a key. More fodder for the bank. This sucks. Such an annoying enemy design. Honestly, now would be a good time to use some stamina, probably. We'll get to the next batch of enemies, we'll repair our weapon, and then stamina up. Now the hard shooter, I think we're just leveling to use as a sinker. Welcome back.
Thank you. I could not find Ariel.
Uh-oh.
And she was just hanging out under my bed.
We'll do that.
They will.
Okay. I think I killed everybody. Nope.
Except for those three.
Damn it. Did I just not notice the thing dropping? But no. Where? There it is.
Oh my god.
I was trying to make the most use of my stamina drink that I ran right past it. We got the last judgmentception. I mean, technically I don't need to exit out, but I would like to manage my inventory.
Fair.
And also, there's no reason not to just save as many times as we are given the opportunity to do so.
Better save than sorry.
Yeah. it's Goro time. Or at least it should be.
Bro, smash.
Yes. I think fire might have done more damage to that guy before. Is there a button or a key? Key door. Alright, gotta open up treasures then. Unless...
Will it hammer?
Oh god.
Goodbye, durability.
Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? We got just the tool for that. Oop.
Hello, ba-bomb.
I know Slayer. This guy's just spinning.
Spinning to win. Isn't that right, Ariel? Did you get a treat? Is that how I found you? Did I have to bribe you to come out of hiding?
Damn, you got shook down.
I did.
You really
knew
are
it was gonna have to
domesticated.
do. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Cats domesticated us.
Speak for yourself.
Speak for you as well.
I do not serve your cat.
Yet.
I'm also kind of curious about the sequel to see, like, if there are, like, different attack animations and whatnot, if the combat feels any better or worse.
I think the combat is much more streamlined. So, I'm hoping better.
I mean, also the fact that you have, like, melee and ranged at the same time.
Yeah.
Fish. Their attack animation is so fast.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting our Goro steps in.
Kind of, we're doing that already, though.
Yeah. Oh, another one to eat. Oh, Hat. You get to live. You didn't win.
I will let you live this time.
And so does my hammer. Oh, we need to sell that. And the fish. And we can probably sell one of those syringes. Goro, what did you bring back? A syringe. Child, drop it.
Drop it. Drop it.
Reminds me of the current thing that's going on in Ontario. Like, we have a conservative government in Ontario right now.
Yeah.
And of course, like the current thing that they're doing right now is to make Ontario safer. We're closing down the safe injection sites so that things will be safer in your neighborhood. It's like, okay, now you're just gonna have all the users on the street then, and random needles all over the place. Cool. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
We're gonna have more prisons, and then they phrase it like people are escaping from prison. And it's like, that's not, having more prisons is not gonna help people from, it's not gonna stop people from escaping. It sounds like a more systemic problem.
Yeah.
It's like such a fucked up, weird dystopian commercial that they have. They have a couple of them going on. It's like, yeah, we're making Ontario safer, and it's just like everything you described makes me feel like Ontario's unsafe, and the things that you're doing are actually the opposite of what's going to make them safer. You should be investing in the healthcare. You should be investing in the existing police institutions. You should be investing in more safe injection sites.
No. That doesn't make any sense. They absolutely should.
Because it's a weird thing where it's like, well, if they all die, then we don't need the safe injection sites.
Ugh.
We've just been taking too good care of them is the problem. We've had it too good for too long. Why do we do this in the first place? Oh, humanity? That's not a conservative belief.
Can I sell it?
We only care about fetuses in the Conservative Party.
Of course they do like feet.
Are you a real chest? Yes. Oops. Damn. That is two of those back to back. No Steve.
I just want my Steve. Starting to think we might not get Steve.
Yeah. That would be a cool late game pop-off, but again, it really is just subtitles that pop up at the bottom of the screen, you know?
Yeah, but I want it.
I know. Unfortunately, you're not the one who has to put the work in.
No, that's unfortunately. You misspoke.
Well, unfortunately, that means you're not gonna get it.
Fuck. You spoke right that time.
Hey, there we go. There's a phrase about he who helps himself, after all.
Yeah, about feeding fish.
Yeah. That's the mod's two favorite things, feet and fish.
Fuck you.
It was just too easy.
That was, and I walked right into it on my own 2 feet.
Yes. Yeah, because back in the day, I definitely don't think I had, like, ridiculous synth spheres like this. This is probably how I ended up beating the second phase of the final boss, by just making a synth sphere. But, like, I don't think I ever invested the time into doing that, because guess what? I didn't want to go fishing. Or I just never got good weapon drops. But honestly, we've gotten so many decent weapon drops that I kind of find that hard to believe. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just remember that was a more firm... I wrote a fucking GameSpot review. I complained about that very, very specifically. Like, I was definitely incensed back in the day, and I in retrospect, I I went into that underprepared, and for some reason that like minor detour just really set me off as a child. It was weird because I did not get quite as uppity about games as I do these days. I was not quite as
vocal.
Well, I also didn't have enough like basis with which to base my opinions off of, right? So I had.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now that I've played so many games and seen things like do certain things so much better, I have certain expectations, and also that I have like some like knowledge of how like game design and making a game works. And when I see something that's been done improper, you know, I feel like I can objectively call that out.
That's fair.
And critique things. Whereas when I was a kid, it was just kind of like, oh, if I don't like this, I just don't play it, or I move on. Because like that was the other thing as well. Because like when you're a kid, you spend so much more time renting games, and also because you actually could, and that was the way that things were. So it's not like you ever stuck with it one particular game for too long, unless you were lucky enough to get them back-to-back rentals. Or finish a game in entire rental period, you know? And sometimes you would come back the next weekend and the game would be rented out by someone else. It's like, motherfucker, better hope it's not a cartridge game with a save on it and they delete your fucking save in the interim.
I don't think I ever rented a cartridge game.
Well, I had cartridge games all the way up until I eventually got a PS1, and I don't think... No, I must have still rented some games for the PS1, but that was like the last generation I think I ever rented games in.
I rented all the way up to Xbox 360. Yeah, I don't think I rented a Nintendo 64.
I suppose I probably could still rented 360 games. I just didn't because of achievements.
That's fair.
Because like, once I put a thing on my profile, I would feel obligated to finish it. At least to a certain degree. Like again, the brain disease, like full force. Achievements are frustrating because they are a satisfying thing, but they work based off of like mental manipulation, and like there are straight up some games that I don't want to play because of the way that their achievements work or whatever. And that sucks that is a thing that I have to deal with.
Yeah.
Quick example would be like Nier, for example, because it has like a fucking time trial achievement where you have to beat the game in 20 hours. Like you would do that on a second playthrough, you would not do that on your first playthrough. But it would also feel shitty if you finish that game close to the 20-hour mark and you're like, oh, so close, you know? But also that's not like the type of game that I would want to speedrun. It's a fucking action RPG, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bypass this dragon just because I don't want to fucking ruin my weapon.
Fair.
Well, so much for that. You know what? We used some of our bananas. Let's use some of our bomb nuts. Because we do not have the repair powder for Ngaga to be fighting things here. I did slap the he's just hitting low numbers and taking lots of durability. Weird. Hey, worth it. So worth it. The game was listening. Where is the exit? This way. No, it's like I legitimately do like completing things. Again, that's why I like open world games with all the fucking collecting and stuff. It is a relaxing thing to do every now and then. The problem is when I play a game like Yakuza, and like, again, the content creator that I follow that's a big Yakuza fan also has the same issue, where like Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, they ruined for themselves by doing all the side content. And what I didn't realize, despite the fact that they are a big Yakuza fan and they've played like all of them, they did have complaints about infinite wealth. I forget what those complaints were now because it's been too long.
Right.
But I did fall down a similar rabbit hole where when they played Judgment, the spin-off series of like detective games, they got to chapter 3 and then they did like every side quest and stopped playing the game for months. And that's basically what I did with Infinite Wealth. And then I did like all this side. What? Why are these here? I did all this side content and I just got so burned out on it. I was just like, yeah, no. And also I was having all those performance issues too.
True.
Which again, I think was due to me not running game mode, or I forget what it was. I forget how I fixed that problem now, but no, it's because my PC was probably overheating. Right.
Oh, that's true.
And then I took the front plate off. Yeah. Or both. Probably both. But more so the overheating. Because I have definitely not had severe issues since I took that front plate off. Which still annoys me. The fact that it would just literally choke out the life of my PC like that.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how the skunk does. Oh, it's a flamethrower. It's a stink ray.
Is that you're igniting the gas?
Sure. I think it's interesting that there are these different like gun types, and he has this reload system.
Yeah.
They put a lot of extra work into this character for no reason. It's weird that you can't do a manual reload, though, I will say.
Yeah. That would have been too much work, though. You can only put so much extra work into them.
And that's also probably why he has that one glitch with the fragile thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has these different weapons that probably consume weapon durability in different ways.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I will say his weapons are fun. The iframes on these guys are a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ow!
Wow.
The range on that was a little ridiculous. But don't worry, there's free heals right here.
It is a lance. They kind of do that.
Oh, I mean, that just reminds me of the fucking Mortal Shell 2 spear guy. Is still probably the most challenging thing in that beta.
No, the reach on some things are ridiculous. Like, full stop.
There we go.
Skunk's abs. That's a...
I bet you there's some furry out there that's like, oh yeah. Tomboy trash animal? I mean, that's definitely a genre for someone. Here we go. We finished our limited floor gauntlet. And now I probably just have like 1 or 2 more floors of Atla, and then story, and then final boss.
Nice.
Sell these gems. How are we doing for resources? Okay, we need to sell that sacred gem. Hi. This is so silly. I think that's good. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised how fast this flew by. I was expecting this would end up being like a 6-hour stream, but no, we were probably gonna knock this out in like 3.5.
Yeah, we made a very good time, all things considered. We got like what, 2, 3 more floors?
Yeah. Because the limited floor started as a floor 19, not floor 20 like I was expecting.
Oh. This was an unlimited floor.
Yeah. So at floor 19, we did the 5 limited floors. And now we have like 2 more with Atla.
Okay, fair enough. I just was like, my brain was like going, but you have 6 players on your team. You would go.
But we don't play as Tom.
I know. I was mathing it weird.
Yes.
I'm not gonna freeze him just right behind you, about to smack the ground.
Yep.
Boom.
Oh. I got enough of that from the stone stun yesterday while playing Mortal Shell. The amount of times that I would stone people and then like get greedy trying to break their guard and then get shit was not. It was a lot. It's a cool mechanic, but like you really need to wrap your brain around it.
Ooh, but
then you kind of lose it forever. So yeah.
Yes, getting fishing bait right before you fight the final boss makes sense.
I mean, at least we can eat this bait.
That's fair.
Makes us thirsty, but.
Map. What? You can eat that bait too.
That wasn't bait. That was water.
You can still eat it.
Fish has enough water.
Eesh. He licked you.
He did. Oh.
I hate those guys so much.
Like not only are they quite dangerous, but like also to fight them.
Yeah.
This is like kind of not worth it if you can avoid it. These guys are also a lot more dangerous than you'd expect.
Hey, how like all of them have just a smidge extra HP than all of your weapons.
Yeah. It is actually quite annoying. Like it almost feels like they have a magic pixel that they just get for free.
They might be like, you can't knock them below 1% or some shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, we're frozen.
We're freezed.
We're gonna leave all the dragons for last, which we can. know. Should have just used Osmond's.
I know you have the auto repair powder.
It's crazy. Like even with high durability, you still have moments like that.
Yeah. Oh, that guy got destroyed.
Well, I mean,
Where's that room lead?
probably just an empty room. Oh, we should probably repair Osmond's weapon before we make a mistake. You know what, while we're... whatever, everyone else can die thirsty. Ow! Oh god. Alright. That was dangerous. You know, I think now's banana time. Oh, those are a big heal!
Banana.
The fruit, the chicken of the vine.
Good enough for me.
No, let's just wail on them before we have a problem. And then the Yeti takes like no durability to dispatch. Like not even one. No, it takes one, not even two. What I meant to say. Okay, so I don't know if we're gonna get spat out directly into a cutscene. I am gonna use the washroom. I guess.
That's a very good idea. Time to one-shot the boss. Tithe gets back.
Animac.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Go down is by the the chickens. Yeah.
For those who break the commandments, only those who know the truth can go beyond the final gate.
Do you have to go down that empty room?
I have a feeling we probably need to pop out and go talk with... Or maybe we are missing... No, because we have... I think we're going to have to exit and talk to the Fairy King. And this could also be a Muskalaka situation where we might have had to walk out the front door and assemble shit the entire time.
That's actually so possible.
But I mean, if we want to get out with it using an escape pattern, we'll have to kill that last enemy, so...
Yeah.
May as well.
The truth.
So many times that's happened this stream.
I don't know what you speak of.
Well. What you got for me, old man? Okay.
Yeah, have you said hi to him recently?
By accident, probably. I'm gonna be so annoyed in a second. No?
What about diorama parts?
We can check that, I guess, but... Oh. God damn it. Well, we just saved anyway, so hopefully. I don't like how you can't exit from the dungeon menu.
You have sealed your fate.
Because it's so easy to accidentally do that.
Yeah. It's the Dark Cloud Castle.
Dark Heaven Castle.
Yeah, it's the Dark Cloud Castle.
No, it's the Dark Heaven Castle inside the Dark Cloud.
Exactly. I'm glad we can agree on this.
See, it says right there. Not here. Got a bunch of crowns.
So,
Hi.
what? I mean, can you go to the other place, like outside, and try that?
We can, but I can't go into diorama mode, so.
Oh, that's fair.
Edit mode / dungeon.
You did it in the dungeon?
That's weird. Why would you ever do that?
That's the strange change.
I mean, at least it tells you, but at the same oh my god. Okay. C. By law and
I remember
my will,
this.
the crown is yours. He proclaims with his last breath, and then I begged his lifeless form. Tell me, father, what should I do as king? I'm just gonna read this straight instead of doing the set of voice, just because it's unclear who these characters might be. With the cartoon drawings. Night of the ceremony. It was the day of my crowning that I met you. Your blue eyes catch mine once, and then you vanish. Who on earth are you? The minister looks very pleasant.
He kind of looks like a butt.
I want to meet you again. That's all I can think of now. Then the minister rushed into my room in a panic. Princess's buggy of neighbor country is missing.
What?
Princess's buggy of neighbor country is missing in the storm.
Okay. Carriage would probably be better.
I reunited
there's the
with you 1 hour
carriage.
after that. I mean, the word buggy is not what I was focusing on. It was
Oh, I know.
the grammar was atrocious. Ah, yes, wizard. This random fucking moai head. They lie in wait for us, veiled by the morning mist. I give my troops the signal. The cavalry slices through, this ferocity before me. Is this war? I thought I heard my father's voice. Do not fear, your task is to protect this country. Menace of the West. Allies fall. The West has a wizard with a fearful power. Are we losing? No, I will not retreat. I must hold here or those devils will invade your castle.
The buggy neighbor castle?
Yeah. The deal. A long time has passed since the war began. We are nearly defeated. To regroup, I took a rest at a safe place. Then a black-robed man approaches from behind the trees. You want the power to win this day? I can give it to you. Black blood. Oh, this just goes and goes.
It's almost like there's 25 floors of this. Well,
Light from my hands
19.
destroys my enemies. Is this black power?
dude.
Said a Luther King. I borrowed the power of devils, but now I can save my comrades. With this force, I will never let them touch you. The assassin. Drunk with victory, I return to the castle. We will meet again. You come sooner than expected. Simply seeing you revives my spirit. How could I realize you, the imposter, the one who would take my life? Must be protected. Disbelief cuts through the shock. It should have been me. The knife was meant for me. Why do you smile? Because you saved the one you loved? What about me? Who should I protect from now on?
Yourself. Live for you.
Where's the autocomplete option? Jesus.
Birth of the demon. Something was born for me. Something evil and powerful. Empreg. Black blood in me gave a birth to the devil.
Birth.
My endless hatred and bitterness from losing you is his energy. I think this is what the kids call a generational crash out. Things lost. First my kingdom fell, then you. I lost both you and my country. I lost everything. Everything. I lost what? No. No. That's not it. What I really lost was myself. First book.
Book.
There's one way. I don't care if I scar the world. I will stop him and get everything back. Everything.
You now know the truth.
That is straight up a third of my weapon health. Kill one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the clock hands. Give me the clock hands or I will throw hands. Ow.
Probably do the chest just in case it's a key.
That's true. It's not bad.
Not a key, but worth.
Yes.
Clock hand.
Now just hope that after all those cutscenes, I don't have to immediately do
You have to go say hi to the
QTE.
old guy.
They should have just done this on year 400 or whatever. They should have just had a locked door for the boss chamber, and be like, if you want to enter the boss chamber, do all that. Having that at the end of a normal floor was very strange. At least there was tutorialized text. I will give them credit for that. Because the game has been a little weird about that now and again.
Yeah.
Night of Incident.
Every night's an incident in these parts.
You're ruler of this kingdom now. Those were my father's last words, and I asked my father who had shut his eyes for the last time. Father, tell me, if I am to be king, what am I to accomplish? Oh. This is just all the repeated dialogue, right?
Yeah. Literally. Definitely flows much better like this. But
no, we're reloading. The script is different.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think it's a localization thing, or?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh God.
Because one is in the diorama, one is in the story, and we've established that the diorama seems to be localized separate from the story stuff.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So stupid. This game's localization is a
You didn't save before you.
I'm pretty sure I did. You should be looking at 169, yeah. Here we go.
Nice.
From the top.
Make it. No, I can't.
You rule of this kingdom now. Those were my father's last words. When I asked my father who had shut his eyes for the last time, Father, tell me, if I am to be king, what am I to accomplish? I met you the night of the ceremony where I was to officially become king. Your blue eyes, when I saw them, I felt an inexplicable excitement, but you suddenly disappeared in the crowd. Who on earth are you? I want to see you again. That's all I can think of these days. Then the minister came to my room with a desperate look on his face. A carriage, not a buggy, carrying the princess of our neighboring kingdom is lost in the storm. Not a neighbor kingdom. Not the princess's buggy of neighbor kingdom. It was 1 hour later that I met you again. Enemies look. That's a very abrupt cut as well. Even still, I met you 1 hour later. Enemies lurk behind the morning mist. While I calm my steed, I send the sign to my thousands of allies behind me. All at once, the cavaliers advance. I witness an fearsome scene unfold before me. Is this war? I thought I heard my father's voice. Do not fear. Your task is to defend this kingdom. My allies fall one after another. The West has a wizard with fearful powers. Are we going to be defeated? No, I won't let that happen. I must defend this place or the devils of the West will invade your castle. I cannot allow that. A long time had passed since the battle started. Our troops were almost totally wiped out. I was taking a brief rest to formulate a plan to turn the tide. Then a man came up to me, a man in black robe, who asked me, "Do you want the power to win this battle?" The light coming from my hand obliterates my enemies. Is this the dark power? Not black power, dark power. I bargained with the devil for this for his power, but I with it, I can save us all. If I have this power, no one can harm you. I was euphoric at the victory when I returned to the castle. Soon I would see you again. You came, sooner than I thought. My heart, spent from the battle, raced. I didn't know that you, who'd entered my room, would be the imposter who was after my life. I couldn't believe it. It should have been me. You saved my life at the expense of your own. Why do you smile? Because you saved the one you loved. But what about me? Who am I to save? Something was born in me, something malevolent and terrible. The black blood that now coursed through me gave birth to that thing, that evil. Sadness, anger, and hatred at losing you. This endless blackness is the energy that feeds him. My kingdom was laid to waste at his hands. I lost not only you, my beloved, but my land, my people. I lost everything, everything. No. What am I saying? No, that's not it. No. Wrong. Wrong. What I really lost was myself. There's only one way to do it. I don't care if I destroy space and time in the process. I will do it. I will stop him. I'll take back everything. Everything I lost. All of it.
To the past, Samurai Jack.
"400 years ago." You want to break rules and change history? Interesting. Let's see how you do. Open the door to the past and realize how powerless you are.
You know, I always figured the doors to the past would be a push door and not a pull door.
Fair enough. Was it really the right thing to do? We won. Why do I feel this darkness about me? Shut up! Hi!
Pay no attention to the green-capped boy behind the bed.
Seta, you're alive. Sophia, I'm so relieved. The war is over. The killing is over. That's wonderful. There shall be no more bloodshed. No, and together now we'll rebuild our kingdom. Yes, Seta. Seta! Oh? Sophia, what's going on? Oh. Two Sophias. Seta, be careful. It's probably an assassin from the west. Disguised as me to sneak into the castle and destroy you. Who are you? Reveal yourself. Seta, no, you're mistaken. I am Sophia. I don't believe you. Sophia's right here. Uh-huh. Wow, he's dumb.
Wow.
Seta, watch out! Kablamo!
That smirk.
Who are you?
You should have had your amulet on.
Yeah. Bastard from the west. Despicable coward. Prepare to die. Ah! Oh. And so it refused to change. Seta, please wake up. This assassin is not from the west, but from here. You won the war, but you lost something important. What? How could this be? Sophia! Why you? I don't care who you are. You'll pay dearly for this. Ah! Kablam!
God damn.
Seta, are you alright? Yes. Thank God. We've defeated the West, but our people are spent. Seta, please protect the people. And, once again, be... Yes, I know. Don't say a word. Seta, be a good and noble king, please. Sophia. Sophia! Who are you? Did you come to kill me too? So you hate me too. Fine. Go ahead and kill me. He's doing some work. Ow! That was not an exclamation point. That was an L. That was a lowercase L. Oh! This is the final boss. Huh.
Yep.
You failed. Boy from the future. You failed to change history. The infinite power given to me can drink up the very flow of time. Beyond time, I will reign over all. As long as human hatred runs pure and clear, I will exist without end. This never-ending flow of dark power will see me to the pinnacle of all that exists. Now come, kneel before me. Dark Genie. What a weenie.
Can I?
I do remember this boss theme. No effect. Ah, there are different hands with different resistances. Okay, so we attack the red one. Oh, okay.
Laser show.
Okay, we're gonna have to change our attributes. Oh, okay. Do we just match the color of the eye?
Maybe.
Ow. I feel like that is a thing that a lot of people deal with in old age. No, you can't.
We're trying to fix them right now.
By ending them. We're gonna fix them in the way that one would fix a cat.
No. That costs money. He's really just using the same hand over and over.
Oh, he broke his other hand.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that.
It's pattern recognition, not?
Oh, God. Genie boy. I
don't know what you're expected to do there. Oh, Is this the phase? Yeah, this is where you have to use a ranged character.
Gotcha. Oh, you have to yellow on his eye, maybe?
Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna mash. I don't like that the damage feels unavoidable.
I wonder if you can block it.
I tried.
Huh.
One of the last 2 hits that I took his tone I blocked.
Gotcha.
See? But like we've encountered this before, this game has had multiple instances of what appears to be unblockable damage.
Yeah.
That's nonsense. The fact that that counts as an iframe for him. The window in which you can even hit him is like really small too.
Oh god. I'm reading
we're
the,
only
the
doing like
walkthrough
7
strategy.
damage.
Oh god.
Mm,
I'm reading the walkthrough.
yep.
The ways to avoid that that wind blast is to drink a stamina drink right before, or use Goro's special attack at the exact moment that it goes
Yeah,
off.
no, but that is a good tip. I am going to use a stamina drink. Oh yeah, the stamina drink makes you invincible temporarily.
Yeah.
I never really acknowledged that that was a thing. I just noticed that it always gave you a pretty big boost.
Right. Also, fun fact, Osmond does not work on him if you're using a laser gun.
Great.
Which doesn't make sense.
It doesn't have enough range.
Oh, okay, that makes a little more sense, but it's still stupid. A laser. Laser should have unlimited
Yeah,
range.
I know. There we go. I remember there being a third form, though.
There is. Scooter man, Scooter man.
Cool. Okay, so let's... Well, she can stay on Thunder, actually, because I think that was actually her most powerful attribute. We'll do the same for him. What the fuck?
That was a ouchie.
That is in fact a big laser. Don't want to use the stamina drinks, but I probably should.
Yeah.
Did I still take damage?
It's
Yeah.
following you. Yeah. It's
Oh, I thought I was
probably a
invincible.
huge,
That's my concern.
It's probably less that you're invincible, but more you take a huge percentage less damage.
Yeah, which is nuts.
Yeah. I mean, it did one-shot you initially without it, so...
Well, it did like 100, whatever.
Yeah, 170, and then it did, what, like 60?
Really? Okay. Oh, that's 1,000. Okay. I was like, that's 100? No, that's a lot. Oh, we like must have crit. Oh no, our stamina drink ran out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. I guess we won. And paused the game just in the nick of time.
Trophy earned, let's go!
We're done here.
And we're done.
Wrap it up. Alright.
You can probably just go for that last stamina drink just in case.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the scaling of like damage and defense in this game is absurd. I will say that is my biggest takeaway, and that honestly may be why I struggled with the sequel. Ugh. Indeed, you possess great power, but I am immortal. Every time I fall, I'll be reborn again.
No.
Don't you see the futility of it? Killing me is wasted energy. A hopeless exercise. I am infinite. No, you're not as cool as him. My balls. No. No, you took them. No.
No.
Down. Not anymore. Down! The genie will return if you don't get rid of Setta's hate energy. Look around you carefully.
Tone.
Listen up, Tone. He's a very sticky boy. You have one more bar of soap. Atla Milia has the power to seal almost anything in Atla, but its power extends beyond that. Now is the time to use that hidden power. The power to bring a lost soul back. The Alamilia will be consumed, but with its final power, it can do one thing. It can bring a soul into Alamilia. It is not too late. Call out for Sophia's wandering soul.
Spirit bomb. Okay, this is actually a really cool cutscene.
Yeah.
I swear, if Setta's like our dad, I'm gonna be angry.
No. That's just another thing that like got cut out of the game, probably.
Probably. It just feels like it's
you're caught up. You're caught up on the father, which is Setta's father.
Yeah. No, I know that part. It's just more the fact that we haven't gotten anything.
He didn't have kids, and he teleported 400 years to the future. You know, you wouldn't do that just to bang a snow bunny and then have a kid and then just go back to time traveling. Unless you're Virgil.
I was about to say about that.
Setta. Sophia. I'm alive? Yes. Tone, so it's over now. That evil will never come back to life, at least not for some time. Let's go home. We'll just have to hope that he dies of old age before she does. Can you get up? Yes, I'm fine. Setta, where did the boy go?
Okay.
I'm sorry, Sophia. I was wrong. What an empty victory, selling my soul to darkness. What has become of this world now? War-torn, desolate and barren like a drought-stricken field. Yes, it was me. It was all my doing. Seta. Lying unconscious, I heard the boy call my heart. He said, I have so much tasty water, I can revive your drought-stricken land. He told me of the journey he had taken. It was a fantastic adventure to create a new world. Seta, we still have time. Perhaps you, as king, can create a new world. The boy must have come to tell you just that. From far away.
So, fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
To learn about Tone's dad, you actually need Steve.
Let's make it together. A kingdom free, full of smiling faces. A new history leading to a bright future. It is Steve Tone's dad.
No. Steve's dad is Aga. And
Steve's dad is Aga. Got it.
No, oh my god. Tone's dad is Aga. Shut the fuck up. And it is speculated, not 100% confirmed. It is the final boss in the 100th floor dungeon.
No.
What do you mean no?
Because it's fucking King Arthur.
But Steve says during the fight that Tone recognizes the Black Knight.
Uh-huh. People say a lot of things about black things in this game, and I don't think that's all true.
Well, yeah, but it's just like, it's also like, yeah, it's obviously, you know, you have Arthur Pendragon. That's,
King Arthur.
you know, King of Camelot.
Yes.
There's no real Camelot here in this game that we know of.
Yeah.
It could be a nod at that. It could be a...
It came too much. It's spent.
But the fact that Steve specifically states that Tone recognizes the Black Knight.
Nah, it's like real
I
recognizes
think-
real.
Shut up.
I read a
His
book
father,
about this.
Camelot. Shut up.
Yeah. To restore our drought-stricken nation, we must spill the seed.
It's also... Oh my god, no. It's the Black Knight sword also resembles Aga's sword.
You mean fucking Heaven's Seventh Heaven 2 or whatever the fuck?
No, the ruler's sword.
Chronicle Sword 2.
Oh god.
Like fucking Excalibur 2 from Final Fantasy
But,
9.
like,
So
it-
funny to me.
It's obviously it was cut content, but I think that is a fun nod at it.
I
if it's
think
not
it should have
100%
been.
confirmed.
I think it should have been an original boss instead of this Arthur Pendragon nonsense.
That doesn't necessarily.
I just think it's weird.
It could
Like
just be
a
title.
literal name change. Like it doesn't. The boss has nothing to do with King Arthur. Just give it a different name.
Well, it's Black Knight Pendragon, so like it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
even Arthur Pendragon. It's just Black Knight Pendragon. So it could have been. You know what? I really like the name Pendragon. I'm gonna use that for this boss because
Sure,
well, he
whatever.
rides.
I'm just so over this.
I agree. But I think that it is a possibility, whether it is true or not. I accept it.
I do like the game's theme though. Rabbit.
Rabbit. Developed by Level 5 Rabbit.
Yeah. What's up, Dark Cloud?
Shut up. Genie season.
Oh yeah. It's dancing time again.
This is not how we built the village.
Yeah. I kind of wish we got more of that, honestly. The hoods don't work as well. IMO.
Yeah. They look like Jawas.
Yeah. Shout, I'm gonna teach you how to shake an ass.
Meow.
The end.
Oh, I could have said Finn. Come on, be classy, Dark Cloud.
No.
I know.
Finish from neighbor country.
Finn, Buggy, neighbor from country.
Oh my god! A new land is added to the world map.
Oh yeah, because of the dungeon.
Yeah. I'm assuming she may be able to transform at will. Or maybe she, like, outside in the normal world, she doesn't, because we don't actually technically see Xiao outside of Tone's home, right? So it's possible that...
Maybe Tone is also just, like, imagining it. All of it.
No, Mom was there.
Was she, though?
Actually, no, not for that cutscene. No. We were just doing some
Like-
weird shit in our room.
Like, what if Tone just never left home?
We Professor
And-
X to cat.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I need some fucking chicken, old man. Actually, wait, what? I got all my stuff back.
I wonder if it's like one of those games where when you defeat the last boss
loads you-
in your
right,
revet,
yeah.
it puts your... Yeah. Where's the new land?
Demon Shaft.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'm completely misremembering something. I must be confusing... You know what? It probably was. I think I was confusing the side area in Queens that leads to the dungeon with a whole, like, town. Because I remember, like, a waterside town. But clearly I've misremembered something, unless I'm confusing it with something from Dark Cloud 2, but... is not quite the same vibe.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, again, that would be a fun thing for the Demon Shaft to be about. Like, there could have been a story, but you got cut. Evidently. Nah, the Demon Chat. I like that. This is a cool vibe. I'm just excited that we're finished the game, quite frankly.
Yeah. Dice doesn't want to play with me anymore.
No, we can move on to another one. It's not today. Because I don't feel like a fresh start, like right after we just, what the fuck?
A ball.
Okay, that did not answer my question.
It probably opens up a door. Like that door right there. Oh, it's the backroom key. Because I think that was a statue missing an eye.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, we'll check that out before we end stream. I don't want to save and not waste it.
Look at that silly goose.
Another enemy that eats up all our weapon durability.
Oh, our favorite.
There's a sculpture with an eye missing. Oh yeah, we have no Atla to worry about, so... Whoa! I don't know when I'm supposed to be hitting you. Ow!
Can you say that name?
Nicopoos. like a hippopotamus.
Okay.
Or Nikopos. I think either is acceptable.
Fair enough. Mummy.
That enemy was so much stronger than everything else in here.
It lived for centuries.
The Nicopotamus is the sequel to a fucking Nico Avocado or whatever.
Oh god.
if he kept going.
Oh god. Wonder if Holy would one-shot those guys. Oh, did you just get back up?
Yeah, so, undead enemies can do that. We've seen skeletons do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Silver key. There's a couple. Oh, that's gonna be to unlock a door. There we go. Getting all the key items.
I bet you in that last chest is a map.
What the fuck is even hitting me? Oh, little.
A dragon thing?
Yeah. Gemron.
He has no effect.
God damn it. Interesting. That is a very particular detail that probably is done for map generation purposes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright.
God damn.
Let's change that to ice.
Water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ice.
Big difference.
There it is. I was like, ow.
We're certainly getting to see a lot of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see if we can ignore that guy. Nope. Nope.
Oh god. I introduced you to my brothers.
Gang gang.
Gang.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is, if any time, we're gonna burn through some of these. Yeah, okay, so you just straight up blocked that, huh? Alright. Okay, these guys aren't as bad. We just need to get in there first. When he's, Cool. Never mind. So much for that. Shit!
That was our money.
That was our money. And
Oh,
our back floor item. God damn it. I don't like that menu. I will say that, like, for free.
Absolutely
That
agree
menu
with
is
you.
abrupt and stupid.
I absolutely agree with you.
God. Well, hopefully we get lucky again with the back floor item. Otherwise, fucking Google it. Because I don't care. I'll finish the one floor, and that's all I'm committing to.
You're good. You're good. Actually,
God.
you're doing that one floor twice. Buy
Yeah.
one, get one free.
Sure. I would be happy if we got one for free, but I'm just not going to expect it.
Fair.
Or it's more like get one free buy two, actually. It's the opposite. And of course we run straight into you. And you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Repair. Ice. Come on, dude.
He iframes that too?
That enemy sucks. Alright, you know what this calls for? This calls for some projectile action. Oh, of course. You know what? You are spitting fire.
The ice?
Nope, that's actually weaker.
Okay, fair enough.
And whatever. Fuck it, we ball. It's just easier that way, I guess. Just mind our health. I mean, apart from that one enemy type, I wouldn't say it's particularly hard so far, but I mean, yeah, it is a 100 floor bonus dungeon, so it also doesn't surprise me very much.
Got a full combo too.
Nope. Is that actually a better weapon for him? Oh yeah, it's better than Javelin. Still not better than the weapon that you get for free through the story.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you, door.
You know what? We'll give it the greater chance of happening. We'll go after the treasure chests, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm not chasing RNG any more than that.
I mean, you still need to get the small key.
We do already have that.
Oh, you do? Okay, never mind.
Ugh.
He froze him.
Yeah, that's something I noticed actually. I froze one of the mummies, and I was like, "Oh, that's actually." Oh wait, no, our weapon does stop. That's why. It's not an
Oh,
elemental.
yeah.
There you go, Black Knight Crest.
Wind.
Water. Heart. Go planets. Well, there we go. Everything worked out in the end. We lost nothing. And then a power outage happens.
Not again.
But for me. And we lose
Oh,
our save
okay.
data.
That's slightly more acceptable.
No, it's not. No offense, Mod. I'm the one with the stakes here.
I want a steak.
I could go for a steak.
Ooh. And then the floor just magically floats.
Yeah. Away we go. There we go. Game over. Let's quickly check out that back floor animation, and then let's sell a bunch of our values and see how much money we technically ended the game with.
There.
Because we do also have like a bunch of extra gems we could technically sell just for the sake of getting the achievement and reloading.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty normal for a lot of games. Like moving faster at a diagonal. A lot of games with those sorts of behaviors.
God, there's so many Nicholases. Eyeball. Oh, it's a disgruntled face. It's still disgruntled. Does it flip you around?
Yeah.
It Scooby-Doo's you.
Oh god. All right. Well,
Oh,
there's your.
you can see their eyes. That's actually kind of cool.
That is cool. This was worth doing.
And I'm done.
Well, let's see what kind of money we got. Exactly, 178 trips into the dungeon.
Nice. We might as well sell everything.
Yeah. We'll get very close, I think.
Yeah. I was just thinking if you sell it like without going back and taking out a couple at a time, it'd be a little faster. But
What do you mean? That's how you do it. You can't sell from the storage menu.
I meant the stuff in your inventory, like the waters and stuff, and the fish.
Yeah.
You'd be able to take more gold out at a time. That's all I was saying.
It's too late.
I know.
Oh, there's all this stuff back up here still. Mm-hmm. Also, part of me wants to know how much money we have just with selling all the gold.
You just stored that. No, I agree with you though. We did pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah.
And like, you did buy a decent amount of like chickens and stuff like that too, so.
Not that we ever really overspent on those per se.
I wouldn't say you overspent, I just said just a decent amount.
Right, so 41.6, and what we need for the trophy is 65,535.
20k more.
Well, 24k. Okay. So these sell for like nothing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. How can you sell it when you're wearing it? Shut up. So I think bait and the back floor
Gems.
items are gonna get us the next
True.
best bang for our buck. Maybe power up powder. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got a few of those. Okay. Oh. The dialogue just means nothing to my eyes when I look at them. I know that I technically have more space, I just don't want to get it all mixed up. Again, I keep it's just one D-pad input away. So close and yet so far. It's not really worth selling any of the weapons.
Yeah, until you're like within hundreds.
Well, it's the value is all based on the stones that are attached to them, right? So
That's fair. Some of the weapons. Oh, I guess if you have stones in them, that makes sense. Never mind.
like, even the synth spears aren't worth anything. Oh, well, that one's actually worth.
Does that have stuff in it?
Probably. Okay, I stand corrected. Some of these... Maybe if they're base items and they haven't been upgraded, they actually have some value to them.
Okay.
Interesting. We're actually a lot closer.
7K, yeah. Oh no.
I mean, we're gonna reload.
I know,
we're not
it's
gonna
still
save.
painful.
I know.
God, that really is just all swords.
So, come on, man. Only 302?
You know what? This is worth. Just
Yeah, we're doing it.
probably just go sell the rest of your gems.
I don't know if we have any more.
I thought there was a bunch on the bottom.
No, those are the sense
Oh, those are the
spheres.
sun spheres, that's right.
But we
Oh, you
also
have
need
the
to be
bait in
careful with
your
our money because
inventory.
you can't actually sell more than the cap. So it's 65. So let's try and get as close to 65.5 as we can without going over. There we go. You don't need any more, do you?
It's such an arbitrary cap.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're at 65.5, and
I
then
think
we
it's
need
53 for the last. The 35.
35.
So. Oh god. 33?
Ta-da! Maps.
That's nice.
All right, here we go.
Yay!
And then the last thing is just max any attribute for a weapon without an attachment, so we can actually do that because our Heaven's Cloud is just sitting there.
True.
And it's at max max abs. Damn, we're getting a whole platinum trophy on stream. Wow.
Let's go.
I'm kind of shocked that that worked out in the end like that. I was expecting to do a lot more grinding.
That's fair.
Here we go. Where's my platinum?
Is it max?
There
Max?
it is.
Oh yeah,
Dungeon
yeah.
Master. Yeah, it's specifically Thunder that we need to max, yeah. It's being a little delayed for whatever reason. Okay, well, whatever.
It'll
Is there a
show up.
refresh? Is there a manual refresh here? Sync. There we go. Ta-da!
Yay!
There we go. I just need to back on my save because I haven't subscribed to PlayStation Plus in a long time, so cloud storage is not an option. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, gaming. Thank you for coming by, Banana Tiger, and Cincy, and Memoir, who's probably asleep at this point. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and it's probably me a couple weeks before we start up Dark Cloud 2, but stay tuned for that, and some other stuff in between. Maybe some Fuga, Final Fantasy VII Remake, we shall see. RE9, maybe. Who knows? World is our oyster, and we're trying not to get food poisoning.
Dude, so true. Maybe find a pearl and get rich. I don't know.
And you know what? Just to end this off, we'll do a little. You know, I went through the trouble of setting up a new shout out thing. So you know, we're gonna give Buddy Mod one
But
of
I'm
these.
innocent. Many believe that the government was willing to go to terrible lengths to demolish. Oh my fuck you!
You got spooked, and welcome to Kowloon.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Yeah.
That game was.
Kowloon is a fun setting. I like games. That
It
are set there.
is. Like I liked the game. There was a couple times I got really mad.
Again, horror games are not typically a genre I go to expecting a high quality experience.
I mean, I wouldn't say I was expecting a high quality experience, but sometimes it's just like, bruh.
But yeah, that indeed shall do it for now. Well, thanks for gaming, Mod. It's a complete co-commentated stream series / let's play.
Yeah.
One of 3 on my channel, I think, so far, because I did Yakuza with Kana and I did Tomb Raider with Foxy. So
True.
you are number 3. And gotta go update my playlist and slap your name in it because you were there for every single episode.
Oh, fair.
There's also that new like collaborator feature on YouTube that I kind of hate because when you go to the video and you try to go to like the channel that the video comes from, it like pops up a list of all the things. It's like, no, I want to know who uploaded it. I want to go to that channel, and it's just a bunch of subscribe buttons, and it's kind of annoying. But if you just like @ and then the person's username, you could still get a link to their channel anyway, but you can't access it from the TV version, which is why they did the collaborative feature. But the collaborative feature also needs you to send like an invite to your collaborator, and then they need to manually approve it for everyone, I think. So I don't know who that feature is for. It's really annoying.
That sounds like ass.
Yeah. So like, it's one of those things where part of me is like, should I reach out to you guys and be like, do you want to as a collaborator? But it's like, I also don't care, and it's annoying, and I don't think you guys would care either.
Whatever.
So yeah, I just felt like ranting about that and shoving that in here is the perfect time to do so. Anyway, take care, y'all. See ya when we next happen to see ya.
Bye-bye.